Welcome to a world of fantasy, a world of magic, a world of danger, a world where Thursdays call for scattered showers and 40% chance of goblin punching. This is the D&D world within the Retro Planet. The players include Kloolas Larspawn as Hom the Tiefling Bard, Jean as Crispy Bandek the Air Genasi Ranger, JayBrilliant as Veronan Fellsworn the Aasimar Sorcerer, Rikkaku the Sai-Krowe as Toba Thunderdon the Loxodon Druid, and yours truly, RetroKaiju as Drogar Bargash the Dragonborn Barbarian, along with MasterWabbit as our DM. We hope you're just as excited for this campaign as we are, so sit back, relax, and enjoy this adventure in the D&D world.
So, same as last time, Kiki, how you doing?
I be doing good. I'm currently at work in the common area. Well, I say work. I relocated for the sake of new employment, and I'm currently in the common room. So if you hear chatter, that's why.
Alrighty. Well, while you're chilling in the common room, why don't you tell the chat where they can find you?
You can find me on Twitter at Kloolas, or on TikTok as Kloolas Larspawn. I post daily, or rather nightly, on TikTok, and on Twitter I am fairly active, but just as a stupid human.
That's all of us. You're in good company. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
RetroKaiju!
Howdy, folks.
Where can people find you?
Well, they can find me over at Twitter at It's RetroKaiju. You can also find me on our YouTube channel as Retro Planet.
There we go. Jean, how you doing?
Hi, guys.
Where can they find you, Jeannie Beanie?
Hi, Squidward.
Where can they find you, Jean?
All right. Don't mind the animals in the background. You can find me. You can find me on Twitter, twitter.com as @_G926_. You can also find me on Tumblr as just G926.
There you go. And of course, the other player in our game, a really dear friend of mine, I've known him for so long, the one, the always, the hot mess of a streamer, Banana Lord, where can they find you?
Fuck, excuse me! Ignore the bird. He and I have a history, and we're about to go round and round after this session.
Oh,
My name's JayBrilliant, the hot mess of a streamer. You can find me over at Twitch being competitive and hunting monsters. At Twitch. Wow, I'm totally I'm fluffing this up. At TV/JayBrilliant lowercase. You can find me on Twitter at J_Brilliant, and also on TikTok at JayBrilliantWood.
All right. MasterWabbit, our wonderful DM who took us on such an amazing venture last week.
Oh, yes. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the D&D world.
Where can they find you?
Okay, so you can find me on Twitter at MasterWabbit, Twitch at MasterWabbit, and YouTube that would be MasterWabbit TV. That's the YouTube. And I would like to welcome everyone to the D&D world, the Opulentia Chronicles, sponsored by Oh, hang on. Did it not work? Oops.
Wait, we had a sponsor? Who told me we had a sponsor?
Oh, no, hang on. Let me just send that to the back. There we go. Dr. Bonnie's Equine Osteopathy.
Ta-da!
I feel very uncomfortable.
no way!
When you need a kick in the seat, we'll give one to you. All right, that's my silly little joke.
Okay, great.
30 minutes worth free!
There you go. And of course,
If you don't know what that's about, watch last week's episode.
yep, the PTHD, post-traumatic horse disorder.
Oh, yeah.
Anywho, And as, of course, if y'all know where to find me here on twitch.tv/Rikkaku the Sai-Krowe. You can find me on Twitter and YouTube at Roadrunner Moose. That's enough out of me. How's everybody doing? Hey, how we doing in the chat? We got Rady Cloud Times. We got my dear broski, Fama Jack. Everyone loving the Banana Lord bit. Fama Jack says,
Hey, don't you dare!
all hail the king of banana. May he never not have a banana in his ear. No, that's from Fama Jack. That's Rady.
Banana.
Oh, God, this is going to be a
Whoa,
thing.
whoa, hold on a sec.
That's the...
Fuck was that?
Hold on a second.
All right. Now, as a reminder...
Jean's kryptonite. Where is Jean anyway? She's not here.
She's here on the call, but she's not in the game. Apparently, her computer is kind of kerfuffled.
Oh.
Yeah, bear with us.
Towards the end of its lifespan.
Oh, there she is. There's Crispy.
There you
Alright.
go. Hello.
Here I am. Hi, guys.
There you go. All right, and
Hi.
just a reminder, everybody. If for whatever reason you can't make it to the stream, or if you got to bounce out early, remember that you can go to youtube.com/itsretroplanet, and you can catch the VOD there. Should be going up a lot fast. Episode 2 should be going up a lot faster than episode 1. And also a little bit of house cleaning. Still working on getting the episodes up, but we do have Retro Planet on both Spotify and SoundCloud. I was able to get that done over the weekend. I'm still working on getting episode 1 of the podcast up, but as soon as that's up, that'll be good to go. So if you can't watch, if you don't have time to be on YouTube, you can just listen to it on the go.
Hooray!
Yay!
Let's see. Doing okay, broski. Sitting here at work researching 2D platformers for the channel. Klonoa looking pretty schmexy right now.
Hey, I just got done buying the remastered collection.
Yeah, the
just about to
Dream
finish the
Fantasy Reverie. That's something you're going to have to help us with too, Wabbit.
Oh, you be nerding out on Klonoa?
Oh, absolutely. Just as a quick thing, Drogar and, well, I say Drogar, Retro and the rest of the server have
Yes,
with a Klonoa fan that is the same toxicity as a Sonic fan.
Yeah. And yes, Fabba
Oh.
Jack, Retro Planet is the guy who made the stack film for him. In fact, Drogar here is the voice of the gray lizard guy. Drogar, or Retro, say hello.
Oh, get over here, buddy.
Yeah, for those who are not aware, Fabba Jack here.
Hi.
Fabba Jack here is my IRL brother. So glad you can make it, buddy. I hope you guys are doing safe during the flooding and all that. Yeah. So
Please be safe over there, guy.
absolutely. Why would you want to stack film with Rikkaku, you sick buddy? Because I'm just that fucking fabulous. I mean, come on, look at my plumage, man. Look at the plumage.
I was trying to mess him up.
All right. So apparently, Crispy has for some reason jumped out of the game again. Once we get her back in, we'll go ahead and get started. No, her laptop crashed
Again.
Oh no.
I need that new laptop so bad.
Okay.
Don't worry, little one. I got you. I bought her a new computer, fresh out of a thrift store. It works, and she doesn't even need that many resources. It should be popping in by Saturday, maybe a little later than that. But you'll get an entire tower to fiddle around with.
Yay.
There you go.
Computer fresh from
Much
the
feathering.
thrift
Wow.
store. New computer
Straight out of-
fresh from the thrift store.
Indeedy
I'm
doody.
gonna pop some tags.
I'm on the money. Looking for a button. It's just freaking awesome.
Something about $20 in my pocket.
Me being a 2006 kid and thinking that was like the absolute shit.
Yeah.
And he
Yeah.
still charged $20 for a shirt. Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
So yeah, but as soon as Crispy comes back, we'll go ahead and get started.
All right.
So
She can come back. It's her staying back.
If you haven't- So for those of you who I'm sorry. Go ahead, Helm. I'm sorry about that.
No, it's fine. Like my water drops. No, I dropped my water bottle.
I was going a completely different direction. We're like, what?
I was about to be like,
What?
huh?
See,
No.
this is from
No.
Oh.
Jay. Rainey says, CJ, this is what happens when you don't use your banana powers.
No comment. I have already hit my peak.
We've only met once, and we've only hugged and held hands. That's the most of our.
For those of you who are not aware that
Before marriage.
the TLDR
Squidward.
Okay, for those of you who are not aware, the TLDR version of the context is we were talking about pies.
Let's go with that.
What about pie?
Let's
I don't
go
like
with
fruit
that.
pies.
Even though bananas are technically a fruit.
You shut the hell up.
Bananas are berries.
I thought bananas were candy.
My puppy is chasing his non-existent tail. He barely has a tail, it's just a nub.
Aw, but he'll still chase it. He's just a little bitty.
A nub is a tail.
He's getting himself all dizzy on my bed.
There you go. So, Femajack would like a recap of last week's episode. Wabbit, would you be so kind to oblige?
Oh, sure. I was going to do that for like an intro, but I can certainly do one here. So, last week, 5 adventurers got flyers from the Adventurers Guild of Covacia saying that they need more people. And the town to go to was Wardbloom. They all arrived. They all got their first job at being guardsmen of a supply route from Wardbloom to the town of Port Town, which is a port town. Very original. On the way there, a tree fell over in front of them. When they went to investigate, Veronan looked about, saw something in the woods, mentioned it to his teammates. They were set upon by 3 bandits. And Toba absolutely slaughtered one of them.
Yeah, I did.
May or may not have been according to the rules, but we went back, we talked about that, don't worry. It's called the Opulentia Chronicles, because historically, chroniclers, they twisted date a little every now and then. But one guy died, another guy tried to run and got kicked by a horse, hard, for like maximum damage, had 2 hit points left. And the other guy just left. So after consoling this person, telling him to change his life around, he went to the woods and cried out Mathis as loud as he can for some reason, probably because that was the name of the dead body. Toba and Drogar moved the tree aside. They helped the cart to its destination. And there was supposed to be a cart back, but there wasn't. So they had to hire a coach on the way back. And at the end of that night, they decided in the morning that Drogar would do a little something with like the post office and money. I think that was going to be discussed. And the adventurers will see what happens on day 2 of their adventure.
And for those of you who are not joining us for the first time, just to kind of give you a brief heads up, RetroKaiju here is playing Drogar Bargash, the Dragonborn Barbarian. Kiki, or Kloolas, she is playing Hum, the Tiefling Bard. Jay.
That I am.
Jay's playing Veronan Fellsworn, the Aasimar Sorcerer. Jean is playing Crispy, I forget her last name,
Vandek.
Look it up.
Vandek.
Vandek.
Vandek, yeah.
Vandek, thank you.
It is a Genasi Ranger.
Genasi Ranger, and then yours truly, I am playing Toba Thunderdon, the Loxodon Druid.
Good shit.
Also, you're in good company because both Rainey and Femajack are same bards forever. Rainey actually does play a bard in her D&D campaign.
He plays Nugget.
Yep, she plays Nugget.
Nugget.
Aww,
All right.
horrible name.
Now that Crispy's here, everything good to go? You okay? Doing all right, Jean?
Yes, sirree, I believe so. For right now, anyway.
All right.
Don't jinx it.
Everybody ready?
I'm trying not to, buddy.
Indeed, we are ready to go.
Before we do, right quick, Lovelar, thank you for bird watching. Welcome to the flock, and welcome to the D&D campaign. We're actually just getting ready started. And without further ado, MasterWabbit, let's rock.
All right, before we really begin, we do need to get some attributions out of the way because Roll20 has audio that is offered by 2 groups. One is Tabletop Audio, and the other is Kevin McLeod of Incompetech. They graciously allow their stuff to be available on Creative Commons with attribution, and that is what this little segment's for. So, without much further ado, let us return to Opulencia. Just
Ooh, now it's nighttime.
Yep.
It's
Now
actually
it is.
nighttime this time.
Yeah, I know, right? Shush, intro. So, the 5 adventurers that answered the call to the Adventurers Guild of Covacia, they rest for the night. You all get a long rest. Just throwing that out here right now, so that way, everyone gets everything's all freshed up, whether it be spell slots or whatever. You're still level 1 because a single group of bandits isn't really a noteworthy thing, is it? But...
Nah.
Yeah, true.
Nah.
So this would be the part where I would have recapped everything, but y'all made me do that early, so we're just gonna go... Where? Oh, come on. Button? Where's the button? Where is the button? Layer, push that to the back. Boom! Daytime! Alright. So, it is now daytime. Day 2 of your little adventure. Although, we're probably not, keeping track of the days like that so carefully. So, Drogar, you wake up in the morning, and you remember, oh, right, the post office for money to your family.
That was such a good rest. Let's see, where is my bag? There you are. Well, I suppose I should go to the post office. Family needs this money after all.
Yep. Alright, so the rest of you, it is currently like 8 o'clock, 8:30 in the morning or something around there. Sun's rising. What do the rest of you do?
Toba actually isn't in his bed when you wake up. You notice he's not in his bed and his equipment is gone.
Oh. Oh, interesting. Alright.
Intrigue upon intrigue.
Yeah. Drogar, you wake up and you see Toba is nowhere to be found inside the room.
Now, where did that blasted Loxodon go? He was just here last night.
Alright. Is Veronan still there?
Veronan is nowhere to be seen.
Oh. I love
He
it when
can
my
be,
players keep
however,
secrets
found
from
at-
me.
Like everyone just like I'm just like, well, let's go.
Alright.
He is at the tavern actually sipping a hot beverage. He likes a morning cup of whatever their equivalent of coffee is.
Alright, so you're not there and you're not there for the moment. Alright.
Sorry, bro.
No, it's okay. Drogar, have you already stepped outside?
No, he is just looking around the room, just wondering where the heck his teammates are.
Okay.
Alright. Crispy, early in the morning. What are you two doing?
Hum is still curled up in bed, facing the wall, just by herself. Not aware, not knowing if Crispy is even there.
So just zonked out, one of those late sleepers?
Yeah.
Totally understandable. Crispy, anything interesting in the morning?
Usually in early mornings like this, I believe Crispy would be just sitting by the window, just thinking to herself, just whatever. She likes getting the fresh air in the morning, being an air genasi and all.
Yep. All right. As you are looking out the window, you happen to hear, so the rooms that you two are staying in, they're kind of like 4-person bunk bed sort of areas, and they're right across from one another. And you happen to hear, Drogar's snoring is definitely out. And at this point, so Veronan and Toba are not in the room. So Veronan's in the Ward Bloom, I'm assuming, inside the tavern there.
East.
All right, let me just mark that down on my side. So we're going to jump over. We're just going to drag everybody over here and swap the music. There we go. I'm sure there's a way to automate this, but I'm lazy. All right, so.
Aren't we all?
Yep. So Toba,
Oh.
you're also there in the bar?
No, actually, I'm not.
Oh. Okay.
I was waiting for somebody to step outside the inn.
All right. So meanwhile, we got Yuvan and Mac, and Yuvan's like, "Oh hey, so you're awfully early." Not one for talking, huh? That's fine.
Who's the one talking to you? Who is he talking to?
Yuvan is going to be talking to you, Veronan. You're here awfully early.
He's going to be in a kind of half state of meditation. He's going to slowly open his eyes and be like, well, I do feel like the early bird catches the worm, as you know. Also, you guys have a very nice hot brew here.
Oh,
what was it called again?
Oh, that? Mac, what's it called? And Mac goes over. It's called coffee, bro.
I like coffee.
All right.
I like coffee.
He doesn't
Until
have
I found out I liked coffee.
It's
I
usually
took
like
a
a kind
sip of it and was just like, I like coffee.
All right. Okay. So as you know, as Yuvan and Mac are, just shooting the stuff with Veronan, we're gonna head back to Ward Bloom real quick and turn that off. Turn this back on. So Drogar, you're getting up and ready. You're leaving outside. The receptionist waves at you, and Crispy, you still snooze? No, Crispy's not snoozing. You still snoozing?
She is, but she's having a nightmare.
Oh, a nightmare.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
She's-
Crispy.
Yeah. She's shivering. She's shivering a little bit, and is curling up even more.
All right, Crispy, as you are looking out the window, enjoying the sight, you hear this next to you, and you look over, and is in the bed just shivering, cold in there. What do you do?
Oh dear. I just imagine she just scurries over, being the little thing she is. Just goes over, just tries to shake her a little bit, like, come on, wake up now.
All right, in this nightmare that you're having, all of a sudden the world starts slowly drifting back and forth, and faster, and then faster, and then faster and faster, and all of a sudden you waking up to a small little air Genasi, touching on your shoulder, just vigorously shaking it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Is everything okay?
It is now that I'm awake.
Oh,
I didn't
okay.
bother you, did I?
No, not at all. I've been awake for a good couple minutes now.
Okay. I don't hear the Barbarian. I don't hear Drogar snoring. I guess he's awake. Did we meet up with him?
Well, I suppose so.
They're
All right.
already up. Might as well.
All right, you both gather things, you both walk out the door. Drogar, you are walking out the door, and presumably Toba's out there, because there's only so many places I have prepped, man. You gotta be somewhere.
Okay. As you walk out, right next to the tavern, you'll actually see Toba sitting, and his legs sort of in the lotus position, in a meditative state. Both fingers are along the edge of his focus. His eyes are closed, and the weirdest thing is that his scimitar is actually resting across his tusks as if he were resting on a sword rack. And he's speaking in some sort of an ancient tongue you've not heard before. I'm not going to try to imitate it, so just use your headcanon.
Loxodon, Toba, are you alright? What are you doing over there? Get up. We've got work to do.
Toba doesn't respond.
Anybody else want to add on?
As you're seeing this, out of the corner of your eye, you see Hum and Crispy exit the inn.
Ah, there you two are. I was wondering when all of us were going to gather together again. I seem to be missing one more member. Actually, Genasi, you were just the person I wanted to see.
Oh, yes?
You said yesterday that you understood the postal service. I had some money that I needed to send to my family's farm, some ways away.
Oh, of course. Of course I can handle that for you. Yes.
Is there anything that needs to be done? A fee or anything at all?
No, not at all. Here, let me. I just imagine she is able to just call her little owl friend with just a simple little whistle.
All right. So you just a little bit later.
Oh. There you are.
So what kind of owl is this?
It's just an owl companion that she was assigned when she became a postal service worker.
Okay, so we're talking like barn owl. We're talking, hang on, owl types.
Great horned owl, eagle owl.
Yeah. So, like, how large? So we're talking like big owl, small owl.
Is this a hedwig or a pigwidgeon?
I mean,
say it's just relatively small.
Okay, relatively small. All right, so
Small but strong.
Owl. All right, small and strong owl. Screech? No, not a screech owl.
No, it's not Hoot Hoot Rainy.
There's the barn owls, Eurasian little owls. That's
Aw.
you know what? That is
Aw.
perfect because it's easy to remember. A little owl.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, it's the picture I see here is like it's like angry looking, but hers is a lot more docile and it's scratching itself, kind of blinking a little bit. I mean, it is the daytime and night, and owls are more night owls, I guess. All right, so at this point, there's a post office nearby. It's the Covation Post Office, the Wardroom branch. It's pretty simple. I don't have anything prepped for that because I forgot about this.
No. All you need to know.
All right. So yeah. So let's. So while you two are going out there, let's just move that to GM layer. Move that to GM layer. You happen to see Toba in this weird trance state, mumbling some thing you don't understand, and he's doing a really cool carnival trick with that sword on his tusks. Well, not like a carnival trick. It's more like just balancing it there.
Isn't it really a carnival trick? It's just using the tusks for something less violent.
So,
Toba?
earlier this morning, what do you do?
Finally,
Tom goes over to Toba and just sort of looks at him, just sort of inquisitive, just being inquisitive about it, but trying not to disturb him either.
I'll say as Crispy and Drogar leave, Crispy and Drogar leave, Crispy's owl molts a feather that just kind of floats onward, and as you would probably predict, finds its way into Toba's trunk.
Yeah. Yep. Vegetative state. Yep.
Whoa!
And that feather just goes like resting on a roof somewhere.
Whoo! That was quite a trip. Woo! I tell you. Oh, good morning, Hum. How are you doing?
Currently winded. At least just recently. I'm doing the eternal that I'm awake. What were you channeling earlier?
Oh, there was a druidic form of meditation. Something I learned while I was on the island. I guess I haven't really explained that to you, have I? Oh goodness. Toba uses his trunk to take the scimitar off his tusks, and he gets to his feet. Mm-hmm. I take it Drogar and Crispy went to the post office?
Aye, that I did.
Okay. Well, I saw Veronan. He was heading over to the pub before I started meditating. I was actually going to go catch up with him. Do you want to tag along?
May as well.
All right.
I need some sort of camaraderie in some way, I suppose.
All right. So, you two head into Wardbloom. Meanwhile, we're going to jump over to Crispy and Drogar. Let me just put these two back on the map layer. So, you all enter into the post office, and bright and early in the morning, there's, a couple workers out here. It's not a very large post office because Wardbloom isn't a very large town. And there was a receptionist in front of there. It's a drow woman who's there. And, she's like talking with her coworkers. Oh, yeah, so then I told this guy he was totally off. Oh, hello, how can I help you?
Greetings, Madam Drow. I wish to send some money to a far-off farm. I'm not sure how this actually works.
Oh, it's pretty simple. So, and then she explains how the banking system works here. It's kind of, because, oh goodness, if I have to look up medieval European banking systems, I had to look up so much already. But, all right, so the way it's going to work here is that...
I hold nothing against this guy.
Yep, so long as, I'm sure that your folks have an account at whatever banking system that they are in, all you need to do is give her the money and she will then magically make sure that it goes into that account, so that way they can withdraw it from there. Much like how in real life it totally works that way, like magic.
Wabbit, I don't mean to cut you off, but I think the music's kind of drowning out a little bit.
Oh, okay. All right. So, yeah.
Yeah, sorry about the interruption.
Yeah. All right, good to know that Halfling Watch is a little too loud, but all right. So, yep. So, she walks you through that process. She happens to go, oh, is that your owl? Oh, isn't that so cute? You with a little Genasi.
Oh, my goodness.
Yep. Oh, yes. Well, we'll make sure this gets right away. And, she, starts magically writing a letter down, rolls it up. And, I need to call my owl over. He's awfully cute as well. Hogarth! And in comes this gigantic horned owl that you swear is twice as big as it should be. Just swoops in. Whoa. Boom. Lands on the counter.
Whoa.
Well, we found Noctowl.
Whoa.
All right, let's go. Hang on. Drogar, where's...
done.
Yeah. So, Drogar, what's the name of this place that your parents live in? Or that your family lives in?
It's literally just called the Bargash Farm.
Bargash Farm. All right. Just totally writing this down. So that way I can use it for fun stuff later.
Oh, boy.
All right. Yep, Bargash Farm. Yep. Okay. Oh, hang on. I need it. I misspelled that name. All right. Drogar, the Bargash Farm is the location. All right. So, all right, you take this out to the Bargash Farm. All right. You know where that is. And she stuffs a letter in the side of its pocket and just whoosh, it flies out a nearby window. Like some woman shrieks a little bit and
Crispy still fun.
oh, don't worry. You'll take care of all the things. Don't worry about funds, honey. And for you, little one?
Yes?
Is there anything you needed today?
Oh, no. I just wanted to escort this Dragonborn here to the post office.
Oh, of course. You know how terribly difficult things can be around here. Oh, goodness, would you look at the time? And, at this point, it's like 9:15 or so. And at this point, you probably realize that, we didn't really get around to signing forms or anything yet for the Adventurers Guild of Kovacia. You might want to get on that.
Right. Yes,
Still stunned from that owl, huh?
Yes, that was quite a lot.
Oh, don't worry. He's really friendly. Just give him a couple wild berries, and he'll be resting on your shoulder like nothing.
Duly noted, ma'am.
Yep.
Okay, then. I guess with that being said and done, I guess I'll just go ahead and take out 2 gold from my overall. There we go. And I guess, Crispy, you ready to go to the bar?
Yes. Well, one moment. And I imagine she just looks left, looks right. She just pulls out her own small satchel and just like puts in like 2 of her like gold pieces or whatever, and just like ties it to like her little owl friend's leg, and is just like, now you follow that towel, okay? gives him 2 extra.
All right, just make sure that mark that. Yep, go ahead and mark that down. And you know, as you see off in the distance, like this big swoop, swoop, and this little following it. Yep, and they, go out to wherever the
Okay.
Bargash farm is, wherever I decide that gets to be later.
So, at the sight of this giant owl being followed by a small owl, everyone's just staring, blinks.
You're in the
pours his
bar,
coffee
buddy.
out.
Yeah. Yeah, let's jump over to the bar because that's real funny. Because, as the people here are just, let me turn down that. Okay. So as Ewan and Mac are talking up, you see Veronan out of the corner of your eye. You see this, the shadow of the window shadow just whoosh, look outside. Like, that is a massive owl being chased by a little guy. You're like,
That little guy.
He's thinking to himself, he's probably had one too many coffees and decides to just, pour it out.
I wonder what they feed that big guy. Capybaras?
Okay, so I'm not. Just to be clear, Toba, I'm not seeing things.
Nope, that's a huge fucking L.
That is huge. Wow.
all right. Let me just get. All right, Drogar's in there and Crispy's in there. Very well.
Fellas, did you see that owl?
It's crazy.
Oh,
And
goodness
give-
gracious.
Mac
I can
goes up and
barely
says, "Oh
stand
yeah,
if I tell
Hogart."
myself.
Mac's like, Hogart, yeah, you get used to that guy around here. Super friendly, just feed him a bunch of wild berries, and he'll be sitting on your shoulder. And Yuvan is looking at him like, shakes his head just a little bit. No.
That's exactly what the postal woman just said.
Yeah, she says that's all the guys she likes. Mac is like, oh come on, she's just being friendly.
Oh dear.
All right. So, with everyone here, Yuvan looks around and says, okay, so welcome. I know yesterday you all showed up, and glad you're here. Glad you came here. And, of course, today we got to go over some training material because the Adventurers Guild is very dangerous work. You all know that. Pays pretty well, but, there's a lot of regulations and rules we got to go over. And for the next several hours, as you are all listening into this conversation, it's kind of like those cheesy 1990s VHS safety tapes that he's going over, just like the D&D equivalent of it.
For hours?
Just for a few hours. I mean, yeah, because there's a lot of stuff that he has to go over. When spelunking in a cave, make sure that you keep at least some form of sunlight on you for all the people at dark, because, at this point, like, it is just boring and dull. And it's just, oh my goodness, we get it. Put a tourniquet on it. And he's going over. So, yeah, all the, incredibly boring stuff. It's about 11 o'clock at this time, signing out all the forms of waivers that say, like, I, Drogar, and Hum, and Crispy, and Toba, and Veronan do hereby agree that should any harm befall me, it is not the responsibility of the guild, and all this sort of stuff. And it's, it's just a lot of legalese that Yuvan has to take care of because he's the leader of the Ward Broom branch.
You know him well?
Yep. Yuvan knows pretty much all this. Mac, eventually, like, he goes back to the kitchen a couple times, to take care of some stuff, while, the dwarf that was around there, I don't think I've ever gotten around to naming him. He's taking orders. There's a couple other people as well taking orders here and there. And Yuvan goes, okay, so you guys are apprentices, which means that you're not quite ready for the big board yet. And he gestures over to a bulletin board of some sort, where on there are numerous bounties that are available and jobs that are available. And they are jobs like, please kill the dragon that's at the peak of. Let me just take a look at the map. I know I wrote this down somewhere. Oh, wait. I don't think I actually copied my notes from my one board over to here. This is how incredibly. Yeah, Mount. I think it's called Ziva. Yeah, it's called Mount Ziva now. And you know, it's like, ooh, kill a dragon. That's going to be a really difficult thing. Then you see it's like worth 100 platinum. That's the bounty for it, which is a significant amount of money.
Did he say that out loud?
No, you're just reading that because it's like the biggest one there. That's like, kill this dragon, 100 platinum at Mount Ziva. And, you know, Drogar, you probably look at that and your eyes go a little wide, right? Just a little bit?
Oh, for sure. He's eyeing that board up and down and just going, wow.
Veronan's going to look at Drogar like, you have a death wish.
Yeah. But pretty much everything on here is incredibly dangerous. And Yuvan is like, you guys aren't ready for that. So when we get a job for you rookies, we'll make sure we get jobs for you rookies, right? Because we don't want to overwhelm you too much. You just got started. We need to make sure that you're able to handle things before. Oh, hang on. He all of a sudden like just pauses. And right, I have some people that can help you out. Let me brief them, and I will make sure they are paid very soon. Don't. Oh, shoot, I forgot the. Looks like I may have a job for you. And, you know, at this point, hang on. Oh, shoot, where is that layer? Oh, I can't. Matt comes back, and it's like, oh, man. So, you guys look weird. Oh, hang on. Did you even just, like, stare on the space for a little bit? And Yuvan's like, yeah, I got a message. And Mac's like, oh, cool. Who's it this time? And Yuvan is like, all right. Do you think they're going to be able to handle just an hour's walk to a cave? And Mac just looks over all of you, sees, you know, Toba, Drogar, Veronan, looks at all of them. I think they're pretty good for a little spelunking. You did tell them about, you know, the cave thing, right? Let's see if anyone remembers what he said about caves. I would like everyone to roll for me. Oh, where is the check I want everyone to roll for just learning something to see if you remember. All right, skills. It's probably going to be... I need everyone to just give me a regular wisdom check.
Regular wisdom check.
Yep, just regular. I'm looking at the... oh, wait, survival. Survival. That would be a better one. Survival.
Oops, okay.
Okay.
Oops, yep,
Oh, and for the record, everyone, for the sake of the podcast, please make sure you call out your rolls.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. And
Alright.
mine is
Give me a second.
6.
8.
6, 8. All right.
I'm a
Hang
10.
on.
I'm a 2.
All right.
You said survival?
So Kiki's the 2. Yep, survival roll. So
Don't worry,
6.
I'm opening mine.
That is
up.
a
1, 2.
Yeah, I rolled
I'm
2.
rolled a 2.
Why is it mine? Hold on a second. Mine did not show up. What the hey? Oh, helps if I actually roll the damn thing. Ha!
7.
Oh,
11.
11.
Because an
All
elf
right.
never forgets. Get it?
Yep. All right. So with that terrible roll, it's like pretty much throughout this entire presentation, you were all just nod, 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 nod. Toba, you heard about something about cold water. That's about all you can remember from, you know, the survival of that. All right?
Dark.
But everyone's,
spooky.
but yeah, everyone's like nodding. It's like Yuvan's like, sure, I'm sure. No, experience is the best teacher. So
You're dead.
Yep. So, we got a call from the dwarves that happened to be, you know, mining around the area. And apparently they were doing some preliminary work into seeing whether or not a cave will help you out. And this is when our good friend Ruffin shows up. Hi, Oki, I can't believe all the nonsense. Oh, hey there, Yuvan. Mac. Yuvan gives him a wave. And he's like, could you, hang on. It's like, hey, Ruffin, could you do me a favor out here? Oh, yeah, sure. Remember these 5 adventurers? Ruffin looks over to you. How could I forget?
Dave.
Yep. And Yuvan is going, well, can you mind taking them, like, toward the southwest over there? Oh, sure. Is there a trail? And Yuvan's like, it's not so much a trail, but Ruffin's like, well, I'm not taking my cart there. It's all right. No detours for like that. No, that's a shame.
Hey, how's Bonnie doing?
Oh, Bonnie's doing just fine. Yep, she's on her way back. And you hear this, outside the door because, Bonnie clearly remembers. And he's not like a level 2 horse for some reason.
We love
it's
Bonnie
weird.
here.
Ever since that day, Bonnie's been able to hold the entire cart by herself. Clyde gets a break and all, but that's just weird.
Oh, she goes up a level. Ow.
All right.
Yes.
Excuse me, sorry.
Yep.
You're good.
Yep, so Ruffin, just pulls up to the one corner of the bar. He's like, I'll just have a quick drink for a go. And Mac serves him up a little drink. His usual that happens to, have a little bit of smoke coming out of it for some reason.
If he had
And-
a habit like this, he'd flip every time he took a sip.
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
So Yuvin,
Oh, definitely.
yep, Yuvin's like, all right. So the dwarves that are around here. Oh, yes, the dwarves are. Yes, thank you, Ruffin. I was contacted by one of them. Oh, was it my cousin Vernon? Ruffin, please. I'm trying to tell. Oh, right, sorry. Mac, serve him a double on me. Yes. And so while Ruffin is, getting a little bit of day drinking, nothing too wrong with that. Kids don't actually day drink. It's a bad idea. Yuvin is going into. So we just got word.
Singular child.
Yep. And to our audience that, maybe. Even goes, all right, so the dwarves have been doing some preliminary tests around here, supposedly. And there's a cave that is about an hour south from here. Apparently, sometime last night, the dwarves, while doing their work, they went out to take care of some stuff. And by the time they came back, something felt off. Like there was something. They didn't really go into explanation. They just got a bad feeling about this cave that they just left for 5 minutes and came back. Seems a little weird, but it's probably just a wolf, if I'm gonna be honest. Because you leave those things alone for a bit and they'll just come right in. And so, now obviously I can't just force you 5 to go out against your wishes, but I sincerely hope you guys do take this job. There will be payments. And I would like to ask you, are you ready for some spelunking on your part?
Yes, I think that'd be very interesting. Yes.
Let's do it.
Who knows what we'll find in that cave?
All right. He looks over to Hum.
He is still semi-waking up because of the nightmare.
You should have some coffee.
As Veronan says this, his hand's just a little jittery, and
Yes.
yeah, the cup. Yeah, the cup.
Coffee.
Yeah, just a cup. As the cup, he's holding in his hand the empty cup that he poured out. It's dancing on the table just a little bit.
Be sure to drink some water there, Veronan.
Hey, well, don't
Yeah.
worry. I'll drink some water before we go.
Yep. Yeah. Mac, as he's talking to Ruffin, without even looking, pours a drink of water and just slides it right in front of Veronan.
And he just splashes it in his face. Ah, that's refreshing.
Mac is shaking his head, and Ruffin's like, first timer, huh? Don't worry. All right.
I don't think coffee works as well as it does for new tasters.
I suppose, but Yuvin is looking at you, Hum, are you in or are you out?
I mean, a cave would be easy for me to traverse through. I already see through dark to begin with a veil.
No, that's
so
good.
It shouldn't be too difficult for me to get myself adjusted to such a place.
All right. Yuvin turns to Drogar and Crispy, and you two.
Yes, sir.
Of course. If it is a wolf, I'd love to get a check on this.
All right. Well, since we're all in agreement, when you guys are ready, make your preparations. And he takes out a little map of the area. And, darn, I forgot to take a picture of this. I'll need to get around to actually making a map of Kovacia, which I have been doing slowly but surely over the past couple of nights.
I just have a question.
Oh, you have a question?
Yeah, Veronan, when you leave the tavern, do you just face into the wall?
Yes.
No, he thinks he phases through the wall, but in reality, he like walks into the wall repeatedly and then finds the door.
Toba will just pick him up and just carry him over
He
his
just
shoulder as
walks
we walk
into the
out.
wall, just slides across it, and then just freaking like slides out.
I'm fine. I know what you're thinking. I'm fine.
All right.
Yeah, let's go.
How many things
Place.
did you have?
All right, so Yuvan is waving you off, and it's like, all right, it's right there on the map that I showed you. It's just an hour's walk away to the south. So we are going to
Right quick, Toba just sees Veronan on the wall. He's like, "Come on, buddy, let's go." He just picks him up with his truck and just carries him over his shoulder. All right, let's go.
What a way to travel.
Okay, so you
Everybody gets
all
one.
All right, everyone has walked out of the bar. I'm currently just setting up the. We're gonna head just outside of Wardbloom, and this is where I will ask anyone: does anyone have any preparations they would like to make? You've all gotten your long rest, so
We have.
I don't think I have anything I need to do. I did my meditation, so we're good.
Question.
oh, what? All right, question.
Because I got a refresher. Cantrips, you don't have to prepare them, right?
No, cantrips are
Okay.
just a thing you can just do.
And I did look it up.
I remember.
Cantrips can be used as a bonus action.
Yes. Okay. Then I've just got my 2 spells. I'm good.
Okay, 2 spells.
Excellent.
All right. All right, so Veronan's all set. I'm assuming.
Yes. I am
D-
set.
Toba's good.
All right. All right. Does anyone wish to do anything in town aside from Toba and Veronan?
No, I don't think I have to.
All right.
I don't think I have to either.
All right. Okay. Yep. This is your opportunity to, maybe ask around for a general store or something that I worked so hard to write up the idea for.
Would you like one of us to do that?
No. If you
Nudge,
guys
nudge,
are all
nudge.
set with your characters, no, this is the part where it's like, oh no, I'm like nothing. All
Wait
right.
a second. Actually, hold on a minute. I completely forgot. I mean, it's in the middle of the morning. He hasn't eaten yet.
Yeah.
I'm sure I could grab something from the store. Absolutely. We can't just not eat.
Well, I mean, it is a general store, so basically anything you would find in the player's handbook, it would be there. Where's? Oh, I have
Actually, that is a fair question. Like, how long is the journey to the cave?
It's an hour's journey to the cave, mostly to the south.
Okay, so it's not like more than one day.
Yeah, so it's like an hour to walk there, then however long it takes, and then an hour back. So should be back by the end of the night.
Still not be a bad
Maybe
idea.
it's actually a thing, but if it's like an hour journey, that shouldn't be bad.
All right.
Maybe grab like a ration or two just in case.
Sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
why not?
So, as you go about thinking, maybe we get some rations, you happen to pass by a little place known as Otto's Emporium. And, everything just looks kind of basic in there, but it all looks pretty fun. Oh, I forgot to draw something for this. All right, so...
You bait us into doing this.
Trying
and
to
then
get
you
a
forget
picture
to
of it.
draw the thing.
It's called Theater of the Mind.
Yep, theater of the mind. I mean, I've been so busy these past few weeks.
It's all right, dude.
That's
It's
fine.
cool.
Yep.
Look, I changed location entirely, so that's fair.
Yeah. Retcons upon retcons. That's literally it indeed.
Plus, my Memorial Day weekend was an absolute train wreck, so it's cool.
Yep.
Ooh, agreed.
Okay. So you all decide to step into Otto's Emporium.
Ooh,
And-
shady.
Yep. And it's a relatively small plain shop. As you open the door, ding, 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 bell goes off, and you go in there, and there's just potions, small little tiny health potions on the side here and there. You've got rations that are all spread about. You just have numerous of stuff. And at the front of the desk, you happen to see a human, blonde hair. It's going about. It's like, oh, hello. How may I help you?
Yes, I wished to buy a ration or two. We have a long journey ahead of us, about an hour's away.
Oh, okay. So the one ration. Got it. And so he's starts shuffling through all the files he's got. It's like, all right, rations. Where are the rations? No, seriously, where's the rations in this book? Come on. Oh, somewhere in the player's hand guide that has like a list of, beginning treasures and stuff, right? I'm such a good DM when it comes down to improvisation, but when it comes to the rules, I am trash.
Honestly, the latter, the first is better than the latter.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
All right.
The first is better than the latter, honestly.
Yep.
Believe me, I got to work on my improv.
Yep.
That's
So
what this
he's
is
going
for.
through- All right. So rations. So it's going to be one for each of you.
Yeah.
All right. So you just count. All right. That's going to be about. It's going to be 2.5. So 2 gold, 5 silver.
I got you guys. 2 gold, 5
right.
silver.
Yep.
He will give him 3.
3 gold. Oh, hey, thanks for the tip. And you know what? And hang on, let me before I do something incredibly stupid, let me just look up. Not heal potion of oh yeah, that would be a bad deal if I just gave you a potion of healing like that. No, that's way more than just a single gold.
Let's see.
Thanks for the tip. And
yeah, don't worry about it.
oh, you're very generous.
How much is a potion of healing?
Well, a potion of healing was 50 gold. As soon as I looked at it.
Oh,
Toba foams at Toba foams at the trunk and passes out. Just
Yeah,
and you see Veronan slowly put it back on the shelf. I'm like, can you stay there?
yeah. I mean, yeah, those things are pretty potent, but they are kind of expensive to make.
It does take a lot to
all
make
right.
a healing potion.
Yep. It's a regular potion of healing.
All right. There we go.
Yeah, 50 gold for that. All right. So yeah, there you go. So enterprise. Oh, hang on. Oh, I know some potion. Yep. All right. Yep. Just God bless Google, else I would be utterly worthless at this.
We are all a slave to it.
All right. So hey, thank you so much. Oh, by the way, my name is he looks down at his name tag, Arvard, and thank you so much for being at Otto's Emporium.
Funny, we never asked her name, but thank you, Abed.
Oh, no problem. He's like waving you off, and you all walk back outside.
Actually, Hum is wondering why he had to look at his own name tag to remember his name.
All right, I would like for you to roll an insight check for me.
Toba finally gets up, dazed after the spill. Oh, good grief!
Toba, you
right.
okay there?
Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
I rolled a 16.
All right. Okay, I'm going to whisper this to you.
Okay.
All right. So whispers, gotta love when the audience doesn't know. I actually write a song.
While you're doing that, Toba will just say, "Oh yeah, I'm fine." I don't know why. Every time I hear something like incredibly expensive, I just freeze out. I don't know why.
Let me see. Let me first make sure this works. So that way, there is a way to send whispers. I just need to. Okay, so you did get that. It just says testing right now, right?
Yes, I see that.
Okay, good. Only you can see that, right? No one else saw anything else in chat?
Nope.
Hope I didn't see junk.
Nope.
Okay.
All I see is a little cockroach scurrying in the store. You should probably get that fixed, bud.
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, hang on. So, Arvard. Let me just make sure I spell this correctly, because the last thing I want to do is whisper a spelling error. All right. So, Toba, Veronan, Drogar, Crispy, you all walk out. You stay a moment to stare at the guy, and then what do you do at this point?
Are you doing all right there, Arvin?
Yeah, sorry. It's just been, the owner came in. It was like, here's all you got to do. It's kind of my first day here, so yeah, it's a lot. I know it's, oh goodness, just so much. I mean, yeah,
So
50,
nervous that
50
you-
gold for a potion of healing? God, that is so much, right?
It is. Unfortunately, it also justifies. Well, so far you've been doing a very wonderful job on your first day.
Oh, thanks for like 3 hours, but
Well, so far it's been a promising start for you.
all right.
It's easy to forget your name when you're that scared.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Okay. Well, thank you so much, Murmur. Wait, did I ever get your name?
I go by Hum.
Oh, Hum. That's what the other guys refer. Anyways, if that's all you need, then wish you well in your journey and safe travels. He quickly waves. Quick wave. Just thumbing the desk a little bit.
Take care of her.
All right. Take care. And so Hum leaves the store. As the rest of you are wondering, like, where is she? Oh, she's like not that far behind you. So at this point, each of you have one ration. I assume that you would have added this to your inventory somehow. I can.
Indeed.
Yep. All right.
Give me a sec.
How do I add a ration?
Good question.
You can go to your inventory, and I believe you can.
You can look it up.
Manage inventory?
Yeah, I believe. Oh, here we go. Add items to your backpack, and then we just go to. We go to ration.
Oh, here we go.
You just scroll
To
down.
backpack.
There we go. There we go. Add one ration. There we go. And good.
Give me a second. My computer's a little slow.
That's fine. That's fine.
But it's added. Also, a lot easier on my
Ration,
iPad than I
one
thought it would
day,
be.
add. There we go. Okay. We's good.
All right.
As soon as it, there we go. And now
There you go.
back to that. Okay, we're good.
Okay.
All right. Just quickly writing some stuff down on my end. Because when you make things up on the spot, you kind of have to like make sure you don't accidentally retcon yourself in the future, right?
Right.
Autumn's Emporium, Arbor. There we go. Okay, so at this point, we are going to. I'm assuming at this point, you just you're going to start heading down the road, or rather not the
Yes,
road, but rather
sir.
the trail there. All right, let's jump the road. So,
On the trail we blaze.
all right, so it's only an hour's journey there.
Off
So,
to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
all right.
Sorry.
Oh, are you guys seriously skipping down? I will let that happen if you guys want to skip down the road. Don't think I won't just let you do that.
Again.
All right.
Can't wait to get on the road again.
The way I love is play copyright music with my friends.
Yep.
Toba,
So-
what did I tell you about singing?
Hey, you're the one who started it.
All right. So, as the day
Oh, my.
progresses, yeah, I know. Hum's the bard in this group, and I'm sure at this point she's like,
He's actually kind of enjoying it and just drumming along.
All right. So, at this point, we get close to the noon, and I would like to introduce everybody to the cave. So an hour's walk from where you are, eventually you come across what appears to be a hole in the ground, right where Yuvan said you were going to be. I mean, it's an hour's walk away. I'm not going to make you guys roll like a survival or nature check or anything to try and find something that you pointed to the map. Just go that way. You will be fine. You went that way, and you were fine. So, as you all stand here, I have everyone arranged here just because that's how I had everyone arranged. You can, within this lighted area, that is as far as you can currently see into the cave with bright light, because the noonday sun, this opening into the cave, that there's a bit of a mound that it rises out of, kind of like, not quite burial mound large, but it's very much a hill that has that opening in it. And inside this opening, you can hear if I turn that on, turn that down a little bit, you can hear, soft, some bats squeaking in there, drops of
No,
water.
Sorry, I thought you were hearing the common people.
Oh no.
Sorry.
So yep, at this point you hear, bats, and this is very much a cave in the middle of the day. And so far, I would like everyone within this lighted area to position themselves.
So you want something like a marching order, sort of?
Yep, sort of a marching order.
Marching order.
Hum is going to step ahead.
Okay.
She tries to stay ahead of everyone so that she can lift her veil and not feel judged.
Okie doke.
Okay. As for the rest of us, I actually, if Drogar, I actually have a suggestion. Why don't Crispy and Veronan kind of sandwich in between the both of us? That way, two bulky boys are got the protection.
A good idea. Let us do so.
Sounds good. I'll cover the rear if you'll take the front.
Very well.
Alrighty. Put yourself over here.
Hum notices Drogar and hurriedly lowers her veil again.
Is there something the matter?
I've not the Sakura in my facial features.
All right.
I'm sure it is. It never felt that way.
Well, whatever it is, I'm sure it will be fine. But, as the big man of the group, I suppose it would be in our best interest if I take the lead.
If you're able to see ahead, certainly. Are you able to see in the dark as well as this?
No, but I do have a torch or two. I can always light the way.
Very well.
Alright.
Careful, okay?
Yeah, Crispy, Veronan, sorry.
Something seems a bit off, and I don't know why.
Hope we having technical issues, or
No. I was just,
Okay.
Hum is feeling a sense of dread that was similar to what the dwarves felt earlier.
Yep.
Alright.
So we have Toba there. Crispy, where are you going to be in this little lineup? Gene, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. One
Yep.
moment, please.
Okay.
Crispor has been kidnapped.
All right, just for right now, I'll move her next to Toba, just so that way she's, right about there.
Okay.
Okay. So at this point, you are all in front of this cave. And let's see, reveal areas. So double checking, I believe it is Hum that has dark vision of 60 feet. All right, so that means that dim light is the same as bright light, and pure darkness is dim light. Now, dim light is something that is, it means you can determine the shapes and objects of things, but you can't see things like colors or read papers in dim light. Or rather in, that's what dim light is.
Yeah.
And then, yep, okay. So, Hum, what you see before you is that I should probably also mention the pink walls. The cave is not pink. The pink walls are for me as a dungeon master to know where the map layout is, and also for you as players to know where the map layout is. So it is. Yep.
All right.
So that's separate from the internal role-playing thing, right? Because otherwise it's going to be like a gray background and trying to find gray tiles on top of that. Yep. So 60 feet. Let me just double check something.
Ronan should be able to see the same thing. He has dark vision as well.
All right, dark vision. All right. Yep, everyone's got dark vision.
Well,
I don't.
Two of us.
Not
All right.
all of it, but
Yeah, Loxodon doesn't have dark vision.
Yep. So I think it's like Drogar and Toba don't have dark vision, and I always double check with the little Genasi what she's got.
I almost played a Minotaur and they had dark vision.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure they do.
Yeah.
Yep. I can do that. Does not appear. So only 2 of you have dark vision.
Okay.
Yep. That's gonna make things interesting.
Oh,
So,
boy.
yep. Hum and Veronan with the 2 characters with dark vision. So you have to peer into the darkness, and it is very pitch black in there. Very little light going into the cave because noonday sun is coming like straight down, and so the entrance of the cave is lit. But in the back, you see that there is a 2 separate ways to go. Off to your character's left, which is going to be the east here, there appears to be a small passage, and then much further back to the, well, in this case, south, there is a larger passage.
seems the cave has a fork in it.
Hopefully, somebody heard what she said. I didn't.
No, I
get
did
to-
not. I did not. Oh. I thought you meant Kasura. But hold on.
Okay.
Sorry, folks, some audio issues.
Yep.
It's okay.
We did-
Sorry for being a bit of a killjoy, but
No, you're good.
You're fine.
You're doing good.
You're fine.
Okay.
You're good,
You're
Kiki.
perfectly okay.
Yep.
I did hear her say there's a fork in the cave.
Yep. So she said that there was a fork in the cave, and I would assume that, since you guys are probably working together, she's not going to withhold that kind of information from you. She would mention that to the south there is, the path goes down for a bit, and then to your character's left, which is the east, there is a small little cutaway off to that side.
Perhaps we should head to the east. Perhaps there might be something of worth over there.
there's something of worth in either of them, and just as easily a trap.
Fair enough. Well, my vote goes to the east. What say the rest of you?
You're supposed we could head east. It's fine.
The east is the smaller path, right?
Yes.
Yep. East is the smaller path.
Kind of both small, but
All right.
Well,
Ronan shrugs and says, "Pick a corner and pull." I say we go east then.
well, that's-
Looks like Jean had went to the bathroom, so I'm just gonna say that.
I'm back now.
There she is.
Oh, hello again.
You hear this on the side of the cave?
She has survived,
Yeah.
she has survived urination.
Great.
We're outdoors. We get it.
yeah.
But okay.
All
So I
right.
guess we are heading east then.
Yeah.
All
looks
right,
looking unanimous.
Yep. So if you can move your characters to the east, I should have set it up so that way everyone can move their character. Fingers crossed. Yep. Drogar is heading out in front. Should be. Yep. So wherever you see that there's like lighting that's clearly within the pink. All right. Everyone's over there. Drogar, do you have dark vision?
No, but I do have a torch. I should probably light that.
All right.
Actually, let me go ahead and look inside my inventory. A tinderbox and a torch. Yep, here we are.
All right, and the torch. Okay, thank you so much for that. All right, torch. What is the distance on that? Oh, so it's 10 pounds. Torch burns for 1 hour, providing light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. All right, 20 feet. So,
Drogar, how many torches do you have?
I believe just the one, if this is what I'm reading.
All right.
Oh shoot, I have what is it? Light as a racial cantrip.
Oh, no
Ooh.
kidding.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, all right then.
Well,
What is?
glad you said that. I was gonna say, like, once your torch ran out, if we were still here, I'd light my torch.
Okay.
But that works.
I can just use my light cantrip if you guys want.
Please, if you don't mind.
All right.
That'd be great. Thank you, bud.
So Veronan reaches over. Drogar, don't worry about your torch. Save it. And then he casts the cantrip light.
On the torch. That's one object that's no larger than 10 feet in any dimension until the spell ends. Object sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius. So the torch itself is now lit with like a magic?
Yes.
Okay.
You
So
can use that to for something else.
all right. So please describe for us what your magical torchlight kind of looks like in terms of color.
It is equivalent to almost like a dim LED kind of light. It is just bright white with a little bit of a yellow hue at the center.
All right. All right. I do like giving my players a little bit of, whatever flavor they want. So, Drogar, as you are standing there, where is, so reveal, polygon reveal. You manage to see, it goes down into a hallway of some sort.
I see a hallway down here. Let's keep going.
Okie doke. So 20 and 20. All right. All right. So if you would move your character, there is a, if I was paying for Roll20, there'd be a way to get like a really fancy automatic lighting thing.
Oh yeah,
but,
I know.
Yeah, but I'm cheap. So as you bring the torchlight over and around, you notice that in the, hang on, yeah, it's 25 feet. So bright light in front of you, but dimly out in front of you, it seems like you hit a wall towards the end of there. So it's about a 25-foot hallway.
I see only a wall there, but I feel maybe there might be something here. Perhaps I should investigate.
Careful.
Alright, so am I allowed to move my
Oh, you're very much allowed to move. Like, if there's any combat or anything that involves initiation rolls or anything like that, I will tell you. But so long as you just stay within, like, the lighted area and I'm looking at you. All right, just double checking.
Also, love, I may have
Yeah. Because it's switched.
Yeah.
Okay, so real quick. So obviously you guys are thinking traps, right?
Yes.
You all have passive insight and perception checks. I'm using those. So that way, instead of saying, I check for traps, every single corner, we'll just use that as a baseline.
Oh,
So that way we're not just pausing every 20 seconds to, you don't see anything. You might have seen something. That gets kind of boring after a while, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're gonna stop us and be like, make me a perception roll. Okay.
Yeah, yep, or, make a, if you move too far, then make a dexterity saving roll or a constitution save or something like that.
Okay.
But, yeah. All right, so, Drogar, you see that there's a slight wall in front of you. It's mostly a hallway. What would you like to do?
I'd like to investigate. I'd like to go a little closer.
All right, go ahead and make an investigation check for me, please.
All right, investigation.
14?
14.
All right, you're looking at the sides of the wall and you don't see a thing that looks out of place. It's all rock in front. Rocks to the left, rocks to the right, cave above, dirt floor below. Nothing crazy out of the ordinary.
I see nothing. Perhaps we should have just went to the other fork.
Drogar?
Oh, you were. Hang on, that was for. Hang on, just forgive me. So that was an investigation, not necessarily for traps, but just for anything.
Oh, I apologize. I thought that was for. Nope. Then
All right.
All right. Yeah. No. He's
Okay, so an investigation for 14. You notice at the very end of the hallway, it's dim for you, but one side of the hallway at the very end has a. It's like a different shape. Like there's one particular rock or something that is protruding out from the wall that's a little shiny.
Well, this is strange. I see some sort of shining stone in the far off reaches of this very small enclave.
Shining stone.
Perhaps it's a mineral deposit that the dwarves were mining earlier.
Perhaps it could be a door? There might be something back there.
Shall we see?
Then I will move forward and see what I can find. Just give me a moment, please.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Let's see. So he's
You move. Yeah, it's a door, all right. What you saw was a doorknob.
There's a door back here.
Oh boy.
Oh my.
Tell the rest of us join them. You may need help if these things have gone haywire.
All right. Well, if you guys would like to get a marching order behind Drogar, you more certainly can arrange yourselves that way.
there you go.
So Veronan marches forward. Toba marches in behind him.
Yeah, there we go. Is bringing up the rear.
All right. So at this point, you all enter the hallway and nothing happens.
Whew.
Yep.
Phew.
Yep. Nope.
Nothing
Traps.
behind
Nope.
door.
Well, you haven't looked. I mean, you really just said, "Hey, there's a door here." You haven't done much else with it. What would you like to do?
I'd like to open the door and step inside if I can.
All right. You go to open the door and it's locked.
Of course.
Door.
Is there a keyhole?
Yes. Oh, hang on. You're from your angle. It's like, there's, as he's like trying to open the door. You see, like, above there's a little keyhole.
Drogar, this door needs a key.
So it does. Well, let me see if maybe I can jimmy the lock, or maybe.
I'd like to see if he can bash into the door to see if he can open it the forceful way.
All
A
right.
fun way.
All right. You're gonna go
Yeah.
for
Let me jimmy the lock. Punches door through.
Yeah. I'm just gonna pick the
open.
lock and.
a. All right. So
Guys, I opened the door.
in that case, I need for you to make an attack roll against it if you're going to be bashing into it.
Alrighty, let me see actions. Okay, with my great axe, since that's equipped. Mother of gosh.
10.
That's a 10.
This is a sturdy door. It's. I mean, your axe kind of like bounces off a little bit off of it.
Oh, that's a shame. He could have said, "Here's Johnny," and if you bashed it down.
Here, Drogar, let me take a whack at it.
Oop, let him through. Let him through.
You're going to have to move. Just jimmy your way around here.
Oh, excuse me, pardon me. Watch the spiky tail. Nobody's asked him about that. That's the funny thing about it, but that's okay.
You know it's polite not to stare, right?
Yeah, Toba doesn't give a crap. So
Yeah. All right.
So Toba is going to make an unarmed strike with his trunk.
Unarmed strike with your trunk. Okay.
Boy, I wish we had like 50 gold for those HP potions. We might need it.
Okay, stop. Roll 20s. All right. Yeah, stop.
Lead us
Okay.
alone, Veronan.
Unarmed strike.
Actions.
I'm only worried about him.
Melee punch. You can use an unarmed strike. Punch. All right. So this is basically like first attacking against armor, and then you add that on, or is it just a thing from what I'm reading?
It's
On a hit. So that means you have to go up against the door's AC first.
okay. Let's see what happens. Just roll. Oh, that's not good. Okay.
It's like you feel the bones in your hand, just like, that's gonna leave a mark.
And that's when Veronan points and is like, that is what it would have been for.
Yeah.
Okay, get the bad rolls out now before we get into combat. Okay, that. Oof. That stings a little. That's okay. Well,
Veronan points and is like, that is what I was referring to. You need health potions in case they break their bones.
it's worth a shot. Sorry, guys.
We should probably move forward before we punch the cave in.
Yeah, well, Spills, probably better to go look for a key, I guess.
Agreed.
All right.
Or we could lockpick.
We've heard all day.
Wait, time out. What was that, Crispy?
Or we could try lockpicking.
Do you have any tools?
Do such a thing?
I might know a way. As she reaches back and just takes out like an arrow. I'm not sure if it'll fit, but it's certainly worth a try.
All right.
Well,
We're going.
go ahead. Go right ahead, little one.
Okay. So, I would say in this case, just make. Let's see. Yeah, just make a straight dexterity throw, I guess, because you don't have thieves' tools, and this is very much, with the hand.
All right, you might also want to move your character by the door.
Yeah.
Alright, let's move up here. There we go.
All right, go ahead and make for me a dexterity check with an arrowhead.
Alright. See
Watch this get
here.
the nat 20.
Wow!
7. You try and go for it, and it's like. Oh, the key is a little smaller than the arrowhead would be. So yeah, arrows a little too large.
My
Sorry.
apologies.
A valiant effort, little one.
Little one, you've tried. That's all we ask.
I think we should
Perhaps
find.
it's a better idea that we go to the other corridor.
Yeah, let's go look for the key.
Well, alright then.
Here, I'll come over here so we can let people out. There we go.
Rowan just kind of looks like, oh, no luck.
And no dice.
Hum is drumming her drum so that Crispy can hear and find her way back because the torch is gone.
Oh yeah.
Oops.
Yeah. So Crispy, as you lockpicking, it's like,
Leave me
sorry guys.
behind, guys.
Well, no wonder she fell. We took the light from her.
All right. So, yeah, I'm not going to be the complete jerk DM. If you guys could, if you guys will have memorized the map on your way forward. It's not like you're bumbling, especially in a hallway, for goodness sake. Come on.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So Crispy, I'll just go. All right.
You are, little one.
Okie doke.
That's going the other.
Oh,
All right.
alright.
There.
Toba, how's your drunk doing?
Oh, it's fine. I've taken worse hits.
All right. Good.
So, I'm going to come back to taking the rear. Up over here.
Okay.
There we
I'll
go.
stay. And
We'll just go ahead and lead the way.
There we go.
All right. Wait. All right.
No, go
Drogar
away.
at that. All right, right there. Right there. Hold it. Hold it. Where is reveal area? So 20 feet from where you are holding the torch should be that right there.
Uh-oh.
You see
Hold on a
that
second.
it's a hallway going forward, and there is, at the end, a wall, a path to the left, and a path to the right.
Oh, for Iowa's sakes, there's another hallway.
Another fork.
Another fork. Well, we have a choice between the left and the right. What say you all?
flip a coin.
Sure.
Does anyone
Let me roll a. Yeah, I'd like to roll a D100 for heads or tails. It's like if it's below 50, it's heads. If it's
1
above
to 50 heads, 51 to 100 tails. I mean,
Yeah.
Sure, go for it. What? With the
All right.
gold coin you have on you.
Let's see. I believe it's slash roll D100. Tails.
All right, it lands on tails.
Tails it is.
All right.
That was to the right.
Yep. To the right.
Correct.
Alrighty, here we are.
Hold it. GM, just looking at everyone's things. So, Drogar, you get to about here. And then you notice with your passive perception of 12 is that as you're going forward, there is a shiny line that is right in front of you. That is very unnatural for a cave.
There's some type of line here, a shiny yellowish line. I'm not sure what this is. That's not part of a cave's design. What is this?
All right, so passive investigation of 11. You look at it, and it's clearly a tripwire of some kind.
We seem to be near a tripwire. Best keep your steps. I suppose I'm going to just have to step over this thing.
I mean, no, there's no DC check. It's low enough to the ground that if you saw it, you could just step over it. I'm not going to make DC checks for every single person there, because right there, you will notice, first and foremost, to your left, let me just do that. You see that the tripwire is going to a dowel rod that is holding up a platform of boulders.
Oh.
Yep. Now, these boulders, you look at them, they are not the Indiana Jones massive boulders. They are boulders that seems like it would take a small number of individuals to at least lift that up there. Or perhaps like one large individual to lift that up there. And there are several of them up there. And you surmise that the way this trap works is that someone would inadvertently walk forward, hit the tripwire that would cause the dowel pin to unlodge itself, the platform fall, and the boulders would then launch down, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, down this way, and you also have like 20 feet of like dim light. Down this direction into what appears to be water down there.
Someone must have put this here. It couldn't have been the dwarves. Something
no way it
else.
could've.
No, something else. Someone else clearly made this to keep someone out. But there's water down below. I wonder where we're headed.
Is there anything in the water?
Not from where your angle. You can't see anything in your angle.
I
Because you're
can't see that far, little one.
Yeah, at this point, Drogar, it's just dim light at that point. Can't really see anything there.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
May I go ahead of you, Drogar? I'm a bit better at seeing in the dark than the torches.
Drogar, any indication of maybe it's like a flood trap or something?
No, not that I can see. It looks to me like these rocks were supposed to be this tripwire. It was supposed to let the platform down here, and the rocks were supposed to tumble all the way down to what the water looks to be at the end of.
Let's close the caving already.
Well, it's a little tight, but you said that you had a better vision than I. Did you want to give it a go?
If that's all right.
Of course.
Excuse me. And she goes over here and then peeks around.
All right, so from your perspective, I will say, hang on, let me just pull out the ruler. So you have dark vision of like 60 feet or whatever?
Yeah.
All right, well, that's clearly, I mean, this map's only so large, so let me just reveal all of this. You happen to look inside, and there are stalactites hanging from the ceiling, dripping into an underwater cave. No, not an underwater cave, but just an underwater lake of some, not even a lake, it's more like a very healthy puddle, a pool of some sort. And with your passive perception of double checking, I know you have a passive perception of 9. You see in the water there is something glinting in there, at least passively.
There's something in the water.
Do you think it's safe enough to check what it is?
I'm
Passive-
assuming passive
Passive investigation of 12. You don't see anything out the ordinary just passively.
It doesn't seem that way. Should be safe for all of us to be in here. Let me move out the way for you.
I guess we're all falling in.
I'm
Without
letting
the light?
everyone loose.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
Yeah, just, as much as I want to be the douche DM, it's like, so you managed to take the light away and Veronan takes, 2d6 damage from rocks. I'll be nice, right?
I keep forgetting. It's okay.
And
Yep.
wait,
So
dark vision,
Drogar
you
mentions,
can't see that.
careful of this tripwire that's right here, so that you do whatsoever you want with that information.
Just be wary of this line here. Just pass by me. I'll give you room.
Yeah, I'll say there's enough. I'm not going to be, there's, while we're not in combat, you guys can squeeze through it from space to space.
Yeah.
Right, that's what I
you.
figured it would happen.
Yeah.
Toba, you'll have to excuse me. Neither one of us can just squeeze by each other. Let me just guide the way once little Crispy is done passing by.
Yeah, go for it, man. I'll go ahead and just chill here for the moment.
Being that she's so small.
All right.
There you are. All right.
All right.
All right, Toba. Come, follow me.
I'm right behind you, man.
All right, everybody is within this room. All right, I will also like to reveal, it does continue down that way. So, at this point, you mentioned that you did see something in the water, just passively, but now that you've gotten closer, it's kind of hard to tell where exactly that glint was in this pool.
She gets a little closer to she gets this close to the pool.
Okay.
Looks in a bit more.
All right, go ahead and make for me an investigation check then.
19.
19?
Nice.
Oh.
Good job.
Double checking it. All right. With a 19, you see two things glinting in the water, actually. And one of them, as you are looking about, and I'm assuming at this point Drogar's holding the magic torch forward and lighting the way, you see that there is a key that is right in front of you, but off in the back of that pool area is, it looks like the pool is only 5 feet deep. So towards the bottom of that, there's also something shiny. It kind of looks like a gemstone of some sort.
Well, I found the key. That's always a good thing if we always want to go back.
Awesome.
But there's also a gemstone of some sort. Some kind of... I didn't see it initially. It's very dark. It's very dark. And had you not shown your light, Drogar, I probably wouldn't have even seen it.
Of course. Here, let me light the way for you.
He just kind of lifts it up as best as he can over the water without dropping it in like an idiot.
I mean, it's magic light. It's probably not going to go out, right? Hang on. Let me just double check that. Would it actually go out if you stuck it underwater, right? This is one of those weird... If it was lit like a torch, then yes, of course it would. But since it's magic, probably doesn't. Let me check. Spells, light. Sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius from 20 feet. Color as you like, completely covering the object with something opaque, blocks light. Spell ends if you cast it again or dismiss it as an action. Okay. Yeah, it's just gonna stay lit. So.
Veronan,
all right.
As I say,
Veronan's gonna come up and if you want to get a closer look, feel free to stick it underwater. It won't go out.
Yeah, that's what I'm reading. Nothing says it will go out because you dipped it in water. It only goes out if you cast it again or dismiss it as an action.
I see. Well, then let me just go ahead
And he just dips it into the water and tries to see if he can find that little glint.
Does the magic torch light up the entire water?
as you dip it into the water, it's awfully bright. And it is awfully cold. Maybe you should have paid a little closer attention to what Yuvin was saying. Please make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Oh God. Ooh.
Let's see. Constitution. There you go. Oh my God.
Oh no!
7. All right, this is very cold. You're going to take 3 points of cold damage as the water is just like, oh goodness, it is very cold cave water.
My word.
He just takes his hand out.
Oh, why don't I have a go at it?
All right, so hang on. So, Drogar, did you go into the water or just dip your hand in there?
He just dipped his hand in.
Okay,
He was just
all right,
trying
yeah.
to see if he could.
Yeah, the key is, maybe like a little more than 5 feet out, but it's not like deep, but that gemstone is definitely in the back where it's like 5 feet deep.
Oof.
Is it shallow? Is the key shallow enough that I can try to grab it with my trunk?
You may certainly try. No, I can't use that phrase. It's probably true. You can always give it a go.
Constitution, you said?
Yep, Constitution saving throw.
All right, let's see. Constitution survey says. Oh god, that's even worse.
Oh my God.
Okay, you're gonna take 3 points of cold damage yourself as you are trying to go for the key.
He pulls his tusk out, and it's like a. He pulls his trunk out, it's like a trunksicle. Oh well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's cold water.
How are you breathing right now? That's the question.
I do have a mouth, you know.
Okay, I believe you.
All right, hold on.
How is the water this cold?
It's a cave.
All right.
Cave water is cold.
You said 3
That's
damage.
how I know this.
I know it's a cave, but even then, it's.
You said 3 damage, right?
Yep, 3 cold damage.
Okay.
If only there was a way for us to warm the water a bit.
There are no spells available that could do just that.
Perhaps there's just no way to get this.
I mean, there's certainly a way to get them.
Notices this sort of recess here, and she kneels by it.
Yep. So you're kneeling by that little recess there, and the water that's around you is, it's not that deep. It's kind of like the deep side of it is going to be over. Oh, I can like the deep side of it is over here. That's wait, hang on. You guys didn't see that. That was whoops. That's the wrong. All right, hang on. Draw a circle. Make that a nice red. So over here is where the gemstone is, and like over here is where the key is.
Oh.
Toba would be very close to it.
Yep. I mean, he definitely dipped his trunk in the water and failed his Constitution save, so he took some damage there.
Oh boy, did I. Shoo, the ice shatters from his trunk. Excuse me.
Say it, don't spray it.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
It wasn't pleasant for me either.
Wait, couldn't I mean, I can breathe fire. Perhaps I could warm the water a bit with my heat?
Oh, that could work, I believe. Possibly.
Well, then I guess we know what we're going to try and do. He is going to try and use his fire breath on the water.
Okay. So you go ahead and, take that. How does your fire breath work? For you. What does it look like?
Here, so it would be a straight cone of a bright red fire, with a little bit of yellow in the middle, just like a regular, just what you would think would be a bright red cone of fire.
All right. I can't use it to complete a short or longer rest. Okay. Yep. Double checking. So at this point, you will then take that big breath and the rest of you see that this cone of fire is going into dexterity save. Yes, of course. I'm going to say water doesn't have much dexterity, so it probably automatically fails. I mean, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Water's not going to dodge very easily. So you just... And there is, the water, like, steams up a little bit. And, the water's still there. It takes a lot, but, it's certainly steamy.
All right, should I try again?
Try again.
Okay. Toba's gonna reach for the key with his trunk.
All right, you dip into the water and you brace yourself that freezing cold, and it's still cold, but manageable. And as you reach forward for that key, you pluck it out of the water, and it's a little sopping wet, but you now have a key in your inventory.
Hey! Da-da-da-da!
Yeah, I think I should be able to do that from... Let's see. Reaction.
All right,
Inventory. I can manage inventory.
Oh, are you gonna put it in, or?
I think I can just do that. If I can add custom item key. This is going to be a small silver key, quantity 1. Add item. Add to add that to your backpack. Custom key. Add it. So that should have worked.
Hey,
if you look in your backpack, you should just see a key.
Let me check.
At least.
In my backpack?
Backpack, bedroll, key.
No key. I'll just go ahead and add it.
Hang on, let me just refresh. Let me just make sure. That should have worked. Inventory, backpack. Yeah, on my end, it looks fine.
Well, I'm also using my, Beyond character sheet.
Okay. All right, so
well, let me see if it shows up on here. Yeah, because again, this is the one I was having trouble setting everything up on.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we had some technical difficulties, dear listeners and viewers.
Yeah, sorry about that. We'll get it sorted out for next week. Let's see, character sheet.
Should be in a backpack. I just threw it there.
As soon as it's done loading, there we go.
Should be bedroll and key.
Let's see, tools, proficiency, image, core bio. I am not seeing it.
All right, well, it's there. I have it on me, so
I'll just add it to my Beyond sheet. It's fine.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, you guys talk amongst yourself while I do this right quick.
Okay.
So, try for the gym.
Hum is starting to shiver again.
Yep, starting to shiver. Oh no.
I think we're gonna have to heat up the water if we want to.
Really?
Yep, at this point, you see the steam like starting to, die down a little bit on the water.
Well, I'm gonna have to try again if we already grabbed this gem. Is it worth it?
Well, if it's towards the back, can anybody actually reach in?
It's about
right here.
Yeah, it's right about there. So it's like about a 10-foot reach from where Veronan is standing.
She's not shivering because the water is cold. I'm going to add that in.
Oh,
I mean, I guess go ahead.
Can we possibly identify the gym from where it's at, where we are right now?
Go ahead and make. Oh, what kind of roll do I want to?
Like just to identify the gym, like ruby, sapphire,
Okay.
whatever.
There we go.
I mean, let's see. There's investigation, nature. So you go ahead and give me. We already investigated it. So how about just a straight intelligence roll? That's probably the best one. Or how about nature? Nature might be a better one, actually.
Nature.
Yeah, nature.
Does anyone have a good nature roll?
I think I do as well. Hey, what's your nature roll?
Here comes the ranger of the group.
I was gonna say the ranger.
I was like, we got a ranger and a druid.
I'm right
so-
here, guys.
Yes, the ranger hasn't done much.
Yeah. Right quick. What's your guys' nature roll?
I have a +0, so I'm not going to.
I have a +2.
You have a +2.
Wait, I have a +3.
Then you do it.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and.
Because I only have a +1.
Here we go.
All right, a 9 nature. You look at it, and you see that it is a light blue color. It's not a deep blue, but it's a light blue color. So
It's not a sapphire.
no, it's it's not a sapphire. It reminds you of Rikkaku in the sky. So it could be a moonstone, which is a type of light blue stone that some people would have think, oh, it fell from the moon, but it's not really that. But they call it the moonstone because they really don't have any idea. It could be that.
Good, I can evolve my Clefairy finally.
Toba and his genre-breaking video game nonsense.
Nonsense are you talking about?
What is a Clefairy?
Don't worry, it's just brain fart. Don't worry about it.
Don't mind me. I'm just writing stats for what you're going to face off in session 5.
Good grief.
Oh.
Anywho,
Well,
I could try again with my fire, and someone could quickly grab the jewel.
Are you able to though? Because I think.
Need a long rest.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
breath
you're right.
weapon.
Need
Yeah,
to
after you
rest.
use your breath weapon, you can't use it again until you complete a short or long rest.
Let me see something.
Right.
Do I?
We're gonna take.
No. Let's not do that.
You pose a shiny
Veronan.
object.
I was like,
Meanwhile, Hum is just staring, in focus with the gem, and is just shivering, still continuing to shiver.
Veron's gonna look over and be like, are you alright? You're shivering.
okay.
She doesn't really hear him. She seems to be having a similar episode to when she was having a nightmare. Huh?
We kind of lost you. We kind of lost you there for a minute. You all right?
I should stay away from the water for a little bit. I'll join you,
Okay.
Christora.
Veronan, would you happen to have like a fire spell that might work?
I could try my firebolt. I don't know how good it'll be, but it's worth a shot, isn't it?
It's better than nothing. Try that. I suppose I could. I suppose I could try to go in and grab it.
Worth a shot.
So it's right about here, correct?
It is right about. Let me just make sure I'm on the correct layer.
Wink.
Here.
Yep,
Okay.
It's like right about there.
Yeah, I'll go for it.
Oh, I can try.
All right.
Let's see. It's got a. Let's see. I believe it has a 120-foot range. Yes, it does. Okay.
Okay.
So he can hit it from where he's at.
All right. So what is the plan here exactly?
The
Veronan, you're
plan
gonna
is
be
Veronan's
firing-
going to cast Firebolt, and
I'm gonna.
Toba is going to try and go for the gem.
All right, like simultaneously at the same time.
Well, not at the same time. I don't want to catch fire.
All right.
I'm not going to.
Okay.
Wool is
Okay.
very flammable.
All right, Veronan, if you're gonna start us off here, let me just double check. Firebolt. All right. So go ahead and attack the water. You can just roll damage on this because it's water. It's not gonna dodge.
True.
Right.
So Veron's going to look at Toba and be like, "I'll cast and hit, and immediately after it hits, you go."
Got it. Let's do it.
All right.
And he casts.
All right. So go ahead and roll for damage because I will
As an
say
eight.
this.
12.
All right. So that. Oh, come on, Stroll. So firebolt plus 4, 12 damage. That's it.
All right.
All right. So you hit that water and the steam starts rising up again. Toba, what are you doing?
Well, first off, how deep is it? Wait, it is pretty deep in there. Or how
It's
deep
like
is
5 feet deep.
it? Okay, I could probably go in and use my truck as a snorkel to grab it.
All right.
Yes.
So you need to move your character in there.
Okay.
Okay, so with 12, all right. So The surface of the water is, definitely warm, but as soon as you start, feeling that bottom, you ever tried like boiling pasta and, it takes a while for it to heat up? It's, that's coming from the bottom going up. Going from the top down, it kind of takes a little longer. So go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw, but I'll make it with advantage.
So in this case, I got to roll 2. Yeah, 2, go with the highest.
2 and take the higher of the 2, because, this is very creative.
Alrighty.
I'll swing the rules this way.
All right, so 2 Constitution saving throws coming up.
Yep.
Number 1 and number 2.
All right, 11.
11.
Let me just check my notes. Da-da-da-da. You are. Oops. I mean, yeah, it's like, it's cold, but you're gonna take another 2 cold damage.
I have healing hand, don't worry.
11 was under the con save, so. But you managed to get in there. It's like, as you managed to get a hold of that gemstone, and you were now under the water that's still cold with a gemstone in your hand.
I'm getting out.
All right. You get out, and you are shivering a little bit. Just. Like his Thagomizer tail is just shivering the most because it's not covered in fur like the rest of his body. You're
going to be okay.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. He slowly just kind of just rattles his way back over here. Yeah, I'm good. I'm on a hunky dory. Goes over to Veronan to get the healing save.
I imagine Crispy despite
I see the
Crispy being
door
so
key that you
small.
got. So, hang on. Can I customize it? Oh, I can actually customize that a little bit. Small silver key. That
What
should
were you
be.
saying, Crispy?
I imagine Crispy, despite being so small, she just tries to take off like the vest that she has on, like just gently tries to wrap it around Toba. She's despite being so small, she just tries her best.
Yeah, for a large dinosaur tail, it's shaking like a rattlesnake. Its tail's like, hey.
All right, you now have a small blue gemstone in your backpack, Toba. I added that in there. You may not be able to see it, but I can.
Okay, so
I will.
Wrong button. You pressed the wrong button.
Oh, did I or did you?
No, I did.
Okay.
So I guess Veronan, you said you were healing me.
I have healing touch if you need health.
Sure. Thanks.
Healing hands.
All right.
It restores 1 hit point.
So.
So I see you were at 8, so that was 3 points of damage.
So that was 5, so that brings me back to 6.
All right.
And then I also have, no, not that one. So hang on, I bring that to 2, apply changes, but I have heal wounds as a spell, so I am going to cast that. Let me go to my spells.
Yep.
Cure wounds. Cast. 7 healing. I'm back to full health.
All right, good. So, how does the healing look for? Well, let's see. How does that healing look for you, Toba?
Give me a second. Let me redo this. 5? No, not 58. That'd be awesome. That's a lot. That's a lot of health. Woo! I am supercharged.
Yeah, your health all of a sudden just rolls over and max like there was some sort of overflow glitch.
Right. It's like
you managed to see
Toba,
everything in the universe and all condenses into one, and then you blink. It's like, oh, I'm just at full health.
His eyes blue screen. Toba.exe has stopped working. Anyway,
Toba's had too many coffees now.
Yeah, Toba takes a deep breath and he puts his hands on both ends of the focus. You see the amber glow, and you could swear if you look really tight, be close, you could have sworn you could see the fossilized wasp kind of begin to squirm a little bit. Not a whole lot, but more than a fossilized insect probably should. And you see
I just see that thing.
you see like two streams of green that resemble maybe like a small pterosaur just flow around him, and he regains his health. Whew, there we go. That's a lot better. Thanks for the assist, bud.
What in the name of Io was that?
Clearly, well, right quick, above game. Well, no, I guess I can ask this right. You guys ever seen a dinosaur before?
Someone once called me one of those, though I had no understanding as to why.
Yeah, clearly you guys have never been to Sterachio. Okay, whew.
Yeah, what was that name of that place?
Sterachio.
Sterachio.
It is
All
spelled, let me pull up my notes right quick.
Right. All right.
It is spelled Styracio. Sterachio.
Sterachio. All right. Sterachio. Just name of a place, not like a specific city, island.
No, it's an
land,
island. It's a small island. I won't go into more details unless you ask.
Okay. Yeah, I may have, taken what you've told me about your lord, integrated into mine.
Yeah, I kind of helped you out there a little bit, I guess.
Yep. Hey, that's totally fine. The more you give me, the less I have to do.
There you go.
All right.
If you guys wait, you guys can ask me when we're done. I don't mind explaining it a bit. Looks like Veronan, that's kind of where I've been for the last 2 months.
Let's see.
Anyway,
Perhaps we'll... yes.
shall we press on?
Yes, for the best. I see another pathway just nearby.
Well, we got the key. Did we want to go that way or try to go back to the door?
What say the rest of you? I think that key would be good to use right about now.
So if you are standing there, Drogar, you see that this area does that, and let me just polygon reveal. So approximately in the dim lighting, you see that it is a couple of barrels that are up ahead of you, just ever so far up ahead.
Hold on, chaps. I see a couple of barrels. There might be something worthwhile inside. Perhaps a very nice brew has been left behind.
I mean, it's possible.
Well, I think it would be very nice if we were to go ahead and investigate. After all, we're here to see everything there is in a cave like this. Spelunking, after all.
As they go in, Veronan will... Or not Veronan. Toba, don't lie to me. I know who I'm talking about. He'll take Crispy's vest and hand it back to her. Thanks a lot, little one. That helps a lot more than you realize. Anyway.
Okay. Well then, with no interruptions, I guess Drogar is gonna try and peek around the corner to see if there's any kind of trap nearby.
All right, let me take a look at reveal areas. So you are here. You start up, and this is definitely something that was mined. Because at this point, you would see that the cave, at this point, was mostly natural going into here with, I know, straight lines and all that, but come on, there's only so much I can do with the map. But here is like, it definitely opens up more. Like, people have definitely taken some pickaxes to carve out a space here. And double checking, 15, 20, and then you get an additional 20 feet in front of that with the lights. So you get to see. All right, I'm going to say you're going to see about this much. And a little bit over
Ooh.
here.
Oh.
When there's a
And
belly.
in fact, there is a little bit of a campfire
Wing.
that's right there. Yep, that's giving off glow at about that much. It's a very small campfire.
Chaps, I see a warm fire. Someone's clearly here.
Probably best to be on our guard then. We don't know who it could be.
Well, if you would mind, I wouldn't mind exploring this a little bit. Would
me
someone
just-
like to come with me?
I'll assist.
All right.
And Veronan will fall too.
All right. Crispy, what about you two?
Hum is still a bit delirious from earlier.
Okay.
And sorry for putting actions into your character. I couldn't help but imagine Crispora trying to sort of guide her a little bit,
All right.
like by the hand.
Dope.
All right. Yeah, Toba will look at Drogar's like, why don't you start on that side and I'll come check over here.
Good idea.
All right.
I'd like to see what's inside one of these barrels. Maybe there's something worth inside.
So
here
we'll
for
come up
our,
over here.
All right. So you go up to the barrel, and how do you? So go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
Alrighty, let me go ahead and investigation. Here we are.
Oh, that's a
One
Ooh,
dirty
soft 20.
Nice.
Dirty 20. All right.
Dirty 20.
So you take a look at this barrel, and you open it up, and it is rocks. Lots and lots of rocks. You sift through to see if there is anything of worth, and there's different colored rocks in here. There's beige, slightly off-colored beige, gray, some dark city black stuff. That's not coal. It's just more dirt. And you look, and yeah, there's not much in that barrel. You look at the other one with with a dirty 20. It's like there's even more rocks in this barrel.
Rocks. Why did it have just rocks? Rocks
Well-
are boring.
Yeah,
We are in a cave that was being mined.
true.
Can't really expect too much, Drogar. Sorry to disappoint you. It's okay. You found the key. Veronan tries to console him. You found the key. You did good. Don't let a few rocks ruin the whole thing.
You just see his tail droop and him just hunched
Aw.
over.
The puppy eyes of a dragonborn.
He's just super sad.
He's like, okay, oh, come on, man. It's not that bad. Just rocks.
But there could have been gold inside, or jewels, or a gem, and what was I thinking?
Well,
Hey.
gems and diamonds are technically rocks.
We'd be like, well, you never know. There's still a chance. There's that rock stone we found.
That's true.
He
That is. Yep.
He just goes like,
For that matter, on that note, Toba would like to actually pull out the gem and try to get a closer look at it.
All right, go ahead and roll an investigation check on it.
Probably should have done that in the first place, but that's right. He was busy freezing.
Nature. Yeah, nature, not investigation. My bad. Yeah. So yeah,
Probably should have done it in the first.
investigation is when you're trying to find something, but nature is when you're trying to discern what a natural thing is.
Right. I probably should have done that at first, but you know what? That's right. I was literally freezing my tail off.
Yep. Go ahead and make a nature check.
Is someone able to move Crispy?
Yeah, I'm able to move Crispy.
I think
Okay.
Crispy may have. Hope
I
she
think her
didn't, like,
computer-
fall asleep.
Okay.
Oh no! Wait,
I
there she
forgot
is.
about- Oh,
Jane.
Yeah.
Ah, everything okay?
Yeah. Sorry.
It's all right.
No, it's okay.
All right.
Just making sure that you're not dead on us.
yeah. I was
Oh.
just gonna ask it. Like, I was saying, like, Crispy is sort of leading Hum by the hand because Hum is still a little delirious from the water incident.
Okay.
She would do that, yeah.
All right. Also, Toba gave you back your vest and said thank you for the assist.
Oh, no problem at all.
All right. So,
I'm just revealing a couple more where the barriers are. Just so.
And there's a wall there.
yep.
Yep.
Nature
Yep. Wall there. Yep. Nature check.
Nature check coming. Babuski.
So
A 7.
7. Gosh, I'm rolling low tonight. Good grief.
It's clearly a gemstone. It's got to be worth something.
Do you mind if I take a peek at this stone of yours?
Toba
you
spends a
wanna-
while staring at it. He kind of goes wall-eyed for a minute, and then when Drogar speaks up, he's just like, "Oh, excuse me. Oh, jeez. Guess that, man, not one of my days. Yeah, sure. Here you go." Walks over, gives, hands the gem over to Drogar.
I'm not gonna like inventory manage like crazy. So
No.
you know, collectively, you all have it.
No,
Right.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll just like, yeah, here you go.
Let's see here.
All right, go ahead and give me a nature check, Drogar. 19?
Good grief.
Yeah, so you definitely know the value of money because of your family situation, right? And you look at this stone, and you know it is a gemstone, and for some reason, you know that the gemstones can be worth, you know, maybe it's only worth a couple gold, maybe it's tens of gold, hundreds of gold. This particular gemstone that you hold in your hand, you look at it and you realize, oh wait, this is a moonstone. It may not. It's a moonstone that is worth 50 gold, so it's pretty decent.
How much would you...
50 gold, my good man.
Toba foams up the trunk and passes out again.
I've already used my healing touch. He's on his own.
All right, hey, I'm going into the inventory just to quickly to customize cost override. 50.
Toba gets back up.
Running with a smug
Is
grin,
a-
and you were upset about rocks.
Yep. There we go.
Toba
All right,
gets back up
there-
and recollects himself.
All right, there we go. I've updated the small blue gemstone to a moonstone worth 50 gold. At least cost 50 gold. Yep, there we go.
Tell you what,
And, also, and Drogar, you know that gemstones, usually when people go out and collect things, gemstones, whatever you find it valued as, it's almost always going to sell for that exact amount. So if usually, you know, you don't like go looting every cave for every sword and armor piece because quite frankly, used armor, it's not worth that much, especially if it's, you know, run by monsters or whatever, zombies or, you know, all the magical stuff out there. But gemstones, those are almost always worth keeping a hold on.
We should be keeping check of these because these gemstones right here, they're worth something. If you find any gemstones, grab it.
All the rest of you like see his eyes are like slightly larger pupils, just like he's grinning a little
All
large.
right, we will.
it's kitty time, stupid.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh,
Toba-
he's happy.
Toba will pat Drogar on the shoulders like, you know what, bud? You wanted to find diamonds. You hold on to that one.
Are you sure?
It's no problem. Don't
Drogar?
Pardon me.
don't keel over on us. That's my job to follow.
Sorry, Laffy Taffy went down the round tube.
Oh, don't, dude, don't you Laffy Taffy and talk at the same time. That's bad. That's real bad.
Laffy Taffy laughed to death. Whee! Anyway, he looks at the dim and says,
I will this. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure, bud. Now then, there's still the matter of that campfire and who's possibly here.
Has after Drogar's happiness, sort of the deep, happy and speech that he gives about collecting gemstones kind of shakes her out of it.
"Oh,
And she looks ahead at the fire as well. Is there anyone at the fire right now, Rabbit?
No, you do not see anyone sitting by the fire.
Okay. Is there anything else by the fire?
Go ahead and, I mean, you are kind of far away, so if you want to make an investigation check, you may want to get closer.
May I? I'm just going to walk on ahead to Flora. I'm feeling better now. Thank you. and I'm gonna have her go here.
Okay, so you have dark vision of 60 feet. So
Yeah.
you would be able to see. All right, you would be able to see about. Hang on. Reveal areas. So you got this. Those barrels are over there. You happen to see that there's a wall over there. From where you are able to see, you can't really see, through this corner of a wall here. So you're able to see about that much. You see that there's this empty wall of a cave, and you see that there are many holes that have been mined into the wall, but it also doesn't look like it, was made for tunneling. It looks like it was specifically made to grab an amount of dirt and then move on to the next spot, grab an amount of dirt, move on to the next spot, grab on the amount of dirt for some reason.
Why are the walls seem like they've been sampled? Why?
Not quite sure. Perhaps they were just making a room just to store things like these rocks.
Yeah, in the walls? Why would they be making these little deposits in the walls? Or trying to take out these little deposits in the walls?
Good question. I certainly can't give you the answer. Would any of you like to give a guess?
Sorry, mining's out of my ballpark, so I wouldn't have any idea.
What kind of ball?
He's so stupid. He doesn't even know what the fuck you're talking about, a ball.
Ball park?
Oh, brother.
Oh boy, what have I
The
done?
problem with anachronisms in Dungeons and Dragons, you're trying to keep it somewhat serious, and then all of a sudden this situation shows up.
I'm sorry. I get another thing we found in Strachio.
So
You're one strange Loxodon, I must admit.
I get that a lot. I mean, I am. Yeah, how often do you see a woolly mammoth? A Loxodon looking like a woolly mammoth? Exactly.
You have me there.
Exactly.
well, if we need answers, we need to continue forward. So let's see what's over here. And Veronan's going to approach the fire to get a better view of what's east away, if he can.
Okay, that way. So everyone's
He
moving
also
around.
has dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he has dark vision of 60 feet. I'm assuming. That's usually what it is. All right, reveal areas. So for 60 feet of dark vision, you're going to get to see all of this. From your angle,
Lovely.
if you have dark vision, and you just see that there are more of these weird holes all along the wall here. It looks like this one far corner, it's still rough, so it looks like it hasn't been hewn into yet, but all the other areas, there's all these holes on the wall that appear to have an amount of dirt moved out of them.
This is getting weird. There's more of them over at the far corner.
Perhaps we'll find the answer to our question if we were to go back and use this key. I don't see any reason for us to be here any longer, since it seems to be a dead end.
As you say that,
Uh-oh.
some of you hear this.
Did you guys hear that?
God.
You've all heard that eventually.
Everyone huddle up.
Kill circle.
Hang on. So you guys were kind of noisy. You guys were pretty quiet getting into here. You managed to circumvent the rock trap. And then you decided, hey, you know what? We need to throw some fire into this place. Into that pool of water over there. And then you hear an elephant just going sploosh. And then a little while it just comes out and goes. So.
Well, how are we supposed to know, man in the sky?
All right, I think that's going to be interesting. So, as you guys are all huddling up, you hear some pitter-pattering of feet all over the side. You're looking everywhere. You can't seem to figure out where exactly anyone is.
Scimitar and shield are drawn.
All right.
Mhm.
So, your guys' passive perception was really low, so these guys are going to surround you. And I say guys because, Crispy, you happen to hear... You look over your shoulder and... Boom!
Goblins.
A green goblin is standing right there behind you with a scimitar just gleaming at you. Veronan, off to your right, you happen to see peeking behind another goblin just going, hee. And then way off here in the back, there's going to be another goblin.
Oh boy.
And Toba, you're backing up, and all of a sudden there is one more. Wait, hang on, where'd he go? Oh shoot, I put him in the wrong layer. Oops. Undo. All right.
He doesn't exist now, does he?
Okay, token layer. I put him on top of the barrel. That's what happened.
Oh no.
Yep. Oh, come on. This guy is going to... Are you kidding me? All right, if I put that back... There we go.
I kicked the
There we
barrel!
go. Yeah, on top of the barrel. So let me just move all the barrels to the back real quick. In fact, let me just move those to the map layer. All right, hopefully this works. Hopefully nothing breaks here. I said hope nothing breaks here.
I like that barrel. Bring it back.
All right, hang on. Let me just... Oh, hang on. Put that to the back and bring this to the front.
I'm sorry,
All
but my
right.
relationship with that barrel was rather rocky.
True. So at this point,
Too soon. Drogar's still hurting, bro.
yep.
Oh, yeah, I gave him the gem.
Yep. All right.
Or the moonstones.
Combat will be going shortly as soon as I put all these barrels in the map layer, so that way you guys can crawl over them if you so desire, or if the weird little green dudes so
Actually,
desire.
do you mind if we take like a quick break?
Sure. You know what? Why don't we just take a quick break right now? And when we come back, it is going to be combat against 4 little green dudes.
All right, my guy. Caricature sheet. All right, 3, 2, 1, play ball.
What is this ball you're talking
Shut up and...
Here we go again.
All right. So, last week, before the break, we left our heroes and they just got surrounded by green people. So I need everyone to roll initiative for me.
Boy!
That's a fire.
19.
Oh my gods. Okay. I rolled a natural 20.
Natural
I rolled
20.
a 20.
All right.
Natural.
And these guys get... All right. All right.
Yeah.
22.
Okay.
21. Not 20 plus 1.
Yep.
I can't believe it. The best roll I've done in this game ever, and it's for initiative.
Yep. Add turn.
That's a
It's
good
going to be
thing.
appropriate if these guys... All right. Add turn. That's not 52, 20. Fat fingers. Add turn. It's going to be...
Okay.
20. All right, so we now have... All right, so 20. Oh, Veronan!
Yep,
All
you
right,
rolled a natural
Veronan.
20.
I'm not 20.
All right, so you need it. All right, so Toba, Veronan, Drogar. We have... Hum rolled a 6. All right, I
I
will...
rolled 22.
Oh my goodness, that's 6.
I
Veronan
can't
rolled
believe
8.
it. Trust me, I'm just as dumbfounded as you are.
Yeah, all right, Drogar with a...
Just so bad. I wasted my one nat 20. My good nat 20 on a freaking initiative.
No, it's okay. It's all right. Me too.
There will be
All right.
others.
Highest number I've rolled in this game,
Alright.
and it's for an initiative.
All right, Crispy, Veronan. Oh, I forgot to name these guys. Let me just call this
Inky, Pinky,
one...
Winky, and Dinky.
No,
I was just gonna say the
Icky, Blinky, Wiki, and Bob.
no, this is Greenie. We're gonna call this one Dreeny. We're gonna call this.
What are we naming?
We can't
What
see
What are we
your
naming them
baby.
after Smurfs?
Oh, right, I'm naming them. So Greenie, Dreeny, Threeny, and then this one is going to be named Bob. I was gonna say Clyde, but I already have a Clyde. That's the horse.
You know what? This one.
All right.
This one with his mouth open. Fuck that. His name's Gaylord.
All right. So, Crispy, top of the round. You have just been almost ambushed by these green goblins of some sort, and you are up first. There is one guy that's right behind you holding a scimitar. In fact, I think, are they all holding scimitars? Actually, no. All right. That's a mental note for
I'm
myself.
gonna sock puppet.
All right. So, the guy right behind you definitely has a scimitar out. The two that are closest to you have a scimitar out. The one that's over here has another weapon, but from your angle, Veronan's kind of blocking it. You don't know whether or not he has a scimitar out or not. So, Crispy, what would you like to do?
Alright, you know what? The bow seems to be a running thing here, so we're pulling out the bow, baby.
All right, pulling out
Yeah,
a bow.
baby, bow time.
Yup.
Let's go, Bo.
All right.
Just imagine she really quickly just acts in defense. I just imagine she's able to act very quickly when it comes to like when she's like scared all of a sudden.
All right, so what you are doing right now is holding your action, just to clarify for me, because there are a number of things you can do on your turn. Holding your action means that you would do an attack or a spell, but you are holding it and then using your reaction to let go on a specific trigger, whether it be like if someone runs in front of you or something wakes up. That is a possibility if that's what you are doing.
I just imagine upon like hearing someone behind her, she just very quickly turn around, pull out the bow, just pull out an arrow, just.
You're gonna try and attack someone with a ranged weapon at 5 feet of distance. Just so you know, I believe ranged weapons at 5 foot range, they are at disadvantage.
Okay.
I can double check the rule on that one real quick because I definitely had to double check the ranged weapons.
You know what? Actually, now that I think about it, I imagine she'd like jump back a little bit.
It would make sense that it would be at a disadvantage because she's just been scared out of her death, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. There is something in the... I swear there was a rule about that in D&D 5e. I'm sure I'll have to like, look in the player's handbook or something. Right. D&D 5th edition. All right, so...
Just up here.
All right, so you're going to move away, and Threenie... So if you move away from there, you got 5 feet... Let's stay 5 moves, but Threenie is going to take an melee attack of opportunity against you.
Uh-oh.
So,
okay.
Yep. So if you're okay with that, that is going to be... Oh, he rolled poor. That's... double checking what my notes are here. It's going to be an 8 to hit you. And I believe that should... Yeah, that misses. So as you duck out of the way, Threenie there just swipes at you, and you just feel the blade like just miss you right at the nape, missing you from the nape of the neck, and you take 5 feet of movement. All right, what would you like to do at this point? You still have your action, and you also have 20. Let's see, what is your movement on this thing? Oh, you still have 25 feet of movement if you so wish. So at this point, you're. You said you were taking out your bow. You're going to try and attack Threenie, which is. Is there a way for me to show off what these name tags are? There has to be. Nameplate, controlled bot. Huh. Weird. That must be like an option, because I know on my end, I'm seeing all of it. Every single name, yours, mine.
Right.
But yeah, it's got to be a thing in the settings, probably. But yeah. So, Crispy, would you like to use a bow attack on Threenie there? The guy with his mouth open? All right, so go ahead and make an attack roll for me.
All right. Let's see. Where's... Alright, so let me see.
Should this be regular attack? it
Make an
should.
attack roll. Where would I make that again? I'm sorry.
Okay, so attack roll. You would first roll a d20. Let's see. Take a look at longbow. Attack type, range, 150, 650 damage. First, you would roll a d20 and add your efficiency. I think if I just click this, 1d20 plus 1. That is interesting. That's just me rolling what it is. That's 6 piercing damage, and then it's longbow plus 5. So you roll a d20 and then add plus 5 to it. Yep. All I did there is I moused over the longbow, and there's like that red, like the icon of the longbow, and then I clicked that red B button.
Alright, well, I'm looking at my saving throws, and it says a +5 for dexterity. Would that still count?
That's saving throw modifiers. This is an attack throw, so you just roll a d20
right.
and then add +5 to it because that's your dexterity modifier for a longbow. Yep, hit DC. I can hide that.
Once again, I apologize. I'm a dunce when it comes to this shit.
New. It's new. It's
It's
fine.
okay. I mean, you're all level 1. It's all learning.
Yep.
Alright.
So there should be, if you take a look at actions and under attack, there's longbow. Next to range, there's a hit/DC. I think if you just click if you mouse over that and then click the red B icon, that'll just give you the D20 roll just for that.
Let's see here. Let me go to. Inventory. Or,
It wouldn't be under inventory, it's going to be under actions.
okay.
Yep, and then under actions, you'll have attack.
Okay. Alright.
Be right at the top of actions.
Alright. Well, it says here the only action I have is a unarmed strike. Would
That can't be right. I see that there's a longbow that I'm
Yeah.
assuming you're using. So you just roll a d20 and add +5 to it from what I'm looking at. It should... Fine. Ooh.
okay.
Would you... Are we still having trouble finding it?
Oh, I found. I got it now. Okay.
Okay. All right.
I went to inventory and I forgot to mark longbow as active.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, I was just about to say
Alright.
something. Maybe that was it.
Yeah. All
What was
right.
it? All right. Let's do it now.
There you go.
Okay.
All right.
Well, it wasn't worth it.
Oh, that's a natural one.
You jump... All right. So,
Oh,
yep, that's
no.
a natural one. So you jump back and you fire, and it just goes wide, and it just, pinks off the wall. Arrow just, goes inside one of the little holes and kind of just rattles about in there and falls off. You still have 25 feet of movement if you wish to use it.
I mean, yeah.
Get behind me.
My.
Can I get up? I am your shield. real quick, Retro?
What's that?
Can you say I am your shield?
I am your shield.
Oh my god, I love it.
Gotta love the references.
Get behind the two bulky dudes.
Yep. You are more than able to
I'm
move
just
like
gonna
over to here, over to here.
Scoot past these guys. Don't mind me.
All right. So that is 20 feet of movement. So you want to stay right there?
Yes.
All right. That would be your turn then. One action, one move. Unless you got like a bonus action, which I don't think you really have any bonus action because you don't have a second weapon on your hand. So I'm gonna call.
Oh, sorry, above question. That was a natural one. Did you roll like severity or something?
I don't think that's a thing with the longbow. That's whoops. That ignore that roll. That was me accidentally clicking something.
No.
Severity. Natural one just means that you absolutely miss no matter what. I don't think there's a severity thing with that.
I think that's DM preference.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a DM preference thing.
Sorry, would.
I mean,
Your game. My bad.
after running the game. Oh, hang on. Let me just. Oh, okay. That's trap severity. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Google. That's not exactly, but yeah. I'm not the kind of person who is going to say like, oh no, and now your bow is snapped in half or anything. No, I'm not going to do that. It's just an automatic miss. I'm a kind DM.
Okay, no,
So,
that's
all right,
cool.
Crispy, that's all right. Veronan, you are up, and oh yeah, I'm going to be. All right, Veronan, you are next.
Okay, I did this on a bugbear once. Let's see if it happens again.
Wait, is this the same bugbear I'm thinking of, or?
Nope, you were not there for the session.
Okay.
I wasn't there for this session. All right, so you are moving in front of.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hi there.
Okay, 10 feet.
I'm gonna cast Thunderwave.
Oh, you're gonna cast Thunderwave. All right.
I think you know what I'm going for.
All right. Let me just double check what Thunderwave.
Sorry, Thunderclap. Sorry, Thunderclap.
Thunderclap. All right. Thunderclap.
Everyone's-
Spells.
And everyone gets caved in the end.
First the thunder sounding you heard up to 100 feet away. Each creature within range, other than you, must save on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 thunder damage. Increase by. Okay, so you can only cast this at first level because you're only level 1.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. So I need to make a So it's a components duration attack. Range area is 5 feet. Oh, okay. So it's literally just right in front of you, 5 feet. So
Your
only guy who's gonna get hit is this one, right?
That is
Oh.
okay.
Oh, hang
Yes.
on. Yeah, I was thinking
My-
that guy there,
Okay.
right?
Yes. him.
Okay, so he needs to make a con save. That is going to be a 4, so that is a no.
Yeah. You'd have to roll 12.
Yeah.
We'll have to roll this.
All right, clear the drawings out. Yep, clear the drawings. All right, 6 damage. Oof. All right, let me do options and tokens. Select this character. 6 damage. Okay. You do a thunderclap. Just. And you send this guy flinging a little tiny bit, smacks against the wall, and I rolled so low on his health, he is just straight up dead.
Yes, it worked, just like the bugbear.
Good
Yep.
job,
I was like,
bud.
I'm gonna smash this guy into the wall with Thunderclap.
Okay. Where is the icon that I'm looking for that signifies death? It is going to be that one right there. Boom.
Ronan is very well of how cold-hearted goblins are, and he's not going to take any chances.
Oh, hang on. So you still have, let's see, 20 feet of movement, if you so desire?
I would like to ready a spell.
Readying a spell. You already took your action to
Okay,
cast
so
Thunderclap.
okay.
Yep. Casting time 1 action. So you can still move. You also have a bonus action.
Yes. What was that? I'm gonna save you for later. Do bonus actions. Okay, so I can do reactions.
Yep, you have 1 reaction on you.
Can I do a reaction for shield?
Reaction for shield? Let me just check for. Okay, cast casting time, 1 reaction, which you take when you are hit by an attack or targeted by the magic missiles. Which you take... Okay, so this is reading it. Until the start of your next turn, you have... So during a reaction, if someone attacks you, if you are hit by an attack or targeted by the magic missile, that's when you cast it as a reaction.
Okay, I'm just asking, just to see how that would work.
Yeah, because I think, our first session, there was a couple of misplays on my behalf because I didn't have access to everyone's thing. So, yeah, first level Abjuration, from what I'm seeing, it casts out 1 reaction, which you take when you're hit by an attack. So, there's a trigger, and it would have to be when you're hit by an attack or targeted by a magic missile spell. So far, you don't have any of that, so you still have 20 feet of movement. So
then I'll just... Okay, I just wanted to ask just to make sure.
Yep.
Then that 20 feet of movement, let's see... Move
it.
Can I do that?
Okie doke.
I would like to move there.
All right, go ahead and move it there.
And everyone's just going to be like, all right, guys, got one. But I don't know how many more are left.
Right over there. Okie doke. All right, clear. All right. Darn it, I keep hitting the wrong button. All right, so... Hang on, let me just do. Veronan's turn. It is now... it is now time for the Green Goblin's turn. So, first... let's see what to do.
Osborne.
We have a little guy with a short bow. And, of course, he sees that Bob just got utterly obliterated. So, he is going to... I'm going to make sure I can do this. He has much movement. All right. Oh, it's not going to be quite enough. Hang on. So, I'm going to try and get a good angle on Veronan. Oh, wait, what am I thinking? I can... Oh, wait.
He's aiming for Veronan? What?
Well, here's the thing. You killed his buddy, Bob.
Well, tough shit.
All right. So it's right here. All right. So he's going to move 20 feet to over here. And double checking. So from here, it's like peeking around the barrel at this point. Just past Drogar. I'm going to say, like, just barely enough to hit. He's going to take a short bow. That's in range. He's going to try and take an attack on you. That is going to be a 21 to hit.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Okay. 21 to hit. You're going to take... Oh, my goodness. I'm sorry, but not so sorry. 7 piercing damage.
Ow.
Youch.
Yeah. So 7 piercing damage as just... This short bow is... You managed to, like, kick out, get swallowed, is hide behind Drogar. Haha, this is great. This arrow just hits you right in the shin. Just... Oh! You look over and he's like... and then he's going... Yep, and then he's gonna dive. He's gonna dive behind the barrel and call it a day. All right, Bob is dead. Threeny. So, funny thing about goblins, they have an ability. They can take disengage as a bonus action. And disengage is moment doesn't provoke melee attacks of opportunity for the rest of the turn. So this slippery little devil is going to be just going here. He's just gonna like dance around everybody.
Oh, what he's gonna do? Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
I mean, Crispora, you did attack his buddy. I mean, you did attack him, right? So he is going to slippery, all the way up to here. He's gonna take a melee attack with his scimitar. That is going to be where is? Oh, come on. It's gonna be a 14 to hit.
Is she, this is gonna be a little awkward. She's falling asleep on us. She hasn't.
So it's a 14 to hit your armor class. I can actually, I'm not looking, I can tell you that hits right now. So you're gonna be taking.
We can always just play you on autopilot.
Yep. So she's gonna be taking 6 points of slashing damage.
Ooh.
Yep. Oof.
Well, it's a good thing you have a decent amount of health, I hope.
She does. And then Threeny's going to step back a little bit. That's going to be Threeny's turn. Then Drini He's going to do the same thing, take a bonus action to disengage so no one can take melee attacks of opportunity on him. And he is just going to dance around. So we got 5, 10, 20. He's going to dance to... Oh, yeah. So 5, 10, 15. He is going to do the somewhat smart thing and like hide over here. So he's going to be all slippery. Toba, he's going to attack you.
Okay.
Oh goodness. That's going to be 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. Yeah, these guys are awful. That's going to be 5 points of slashing damage. 5 points of slashing.
Ow.
Yep, and he's just going to hide over here, right behind the barrel with his buddy. All right. Up next is you, Toba.
Yeah, give me a second.
happen. Yep. Give me a second.
Yeah, just applying damage.
Yep.
There we go. Okay.
So at this point, you see that, you hear a big thump against the wall as a body goes limp behind a barrel, and all of a sudden, just running everywhere, just so quick you can't even feel anything. You feel a slice right across the back of your calf. And as you look over, the guy who did it is going, and then just hides behind one of the barrels there. But not really that obscured out of the way.
Uh-huh. So, Toba's gonna mosey on over there. And he's gonna be like, if you wanted to join your bud there, you should have just asked. And he is going to cast... Let me check my spells.
Yep. Checking spells.
He is also going to cast Thunderclap.
Oh, Thunderclap. That's only going to attack one of them.
That's okay. I'm gonna attack the little shit that got me in the calf.
All right. So the guy that's right in front of you, Thunderclap. That's going to be a con save, which is not going to be very good. That's going to be a 6.
Thunderclap is amazing.
He takes 1 thunder damage. God damn.
1 thunder damage. So, it's like, oh yeah, I saw my buddy do the exact same thing, and it hits, but it's just not all that great. And
was against the
yeah,
wall.
so it's like move. So he doesn't really bump against the wall. He bumps against his other buddy Greenie here. So he goes like boop, and Greenie like pushes him back.
Fuck. Oh, jeez.
You live and you learn.
Well, let's see. Well, that was a cantrip, so could I count that as a bonus action?
If it's cantrip, it should be a bonus action. Let me just double check the spell.
Oh, well, that's the case.
Yep.
It is a cantrip, so
but
mine
it
would be
takes
bonus
casting
action.
time of 1 action. That's what it says here. Casting time 1 action.
Ash.
Ooh.
Fuck.
Yeesh.
Yeah, that I just happened to reread that.
Dang.
1A, yep. 1A, 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 1A. Yep.
Yep, 1 action. That's
Alright, he's gonna retreat back over here and...
okay. So if you do that, you're going to take a melee attack of opportunity from Dreeny there.
Okay,
Yep. All right, that is going to be. Oh goodness, 14 plus. Hang on, do attacks of opportunity and if you stack on the proficiency. Oh, it's an 18 to hit.
It's just above my armor, so yeah, that hits.
All right, so you're going to take 4 points of slashing damage.
Toba's not looking good.
All right, that's his reaction out of the way. All right, is that your turn?
You said 4 damage, right?
Yep. 4 damage.
That's my turn. Toba is not looking good.
All right, so that is your turn. Hum, you are next. Drogar, you are on deck.
All right.
Am I able to move in as well as interact with something, because I want her to move up and then pick up a stick from the fire?
You can certainly, you can always give it a shot.
Yeah. So
yeah, you can move through your buddies. I'll allow that. So.
Well, the thing, like, what I imagine is like this guy here, this guy here.
Yep.
Right.
That one there.
He was over here. And
Kind of like just
So-
slipped through everybody, hit Toba, and then ran.
Yeah, and well, he initially, since he was the last goblin to react, I suppose,
Yep.
initially jumps back and trips over the corner, goes over here, right,
Okay, so that's 5 feet of movement.
and then just roll across the wall, and then
Actually, I will say, that's more like 10 feet of movement, so that way you're not like phasing through the wall here. So you're at
okay,
15.
and 15, 20.
There's 20.
She sees this guy attack Sorcerer,
Yep.
so she moves down here,
Yep, that's 25.
and then
And
in front
you're-
of the fire.
So actually, you are within 5 feet of the fire. Even though if I were to move it, it says 35. You stay here, but if you want to move down there, you'll still be fine from attacks of opportunity, because you're still within that 5-foot range of him. So you're going up to there, and what would you like to do to the fire?
Well, I want to pick up one of the sticks and hit the goblin with it.
Okay, so Hum is like carefully sneaking by everybody, and she is going to. So you're going to grab a stick from the fire. I would like for you to roll for me a particular check, because I do want this to happen, but also I may have grabbed some, back in my personally younger days, I grabbed a stick from the fire and I may have hurt myself. So what I need to do...
She does have a fire resistance.
Oh, fire resistance. Okay. So you know what? Fire resistance. You managed to grab one of the sticks that is lit at one end and not at the other. You grab that, and I would like for you to just go ahead and make... roll a d20 and add your strength modifier. So that way that would be counting as your attack against this creature with a melee weapon.
11.
11? Let me just double check. I want this to work. I want this to work. It is not going to work, unfortunately, with an 11. You take that fire and you smack it across it, and this little goblin's like, lifts up a shield, and it just like sparks flash across the shield, and he like peeks out from behind it and goes. All right, I believe that is going to be your turn.
Yeah.
All right, so Drogar, you're up next. Crispy, you're on autopilot / next. So Drogar.
Right.
So at this moment, you have seen Veronan just murder the crap out of one of these dudes. You have all of a sudden seen these weird green creatures just running around everywhere, and you know that Toba is not looking too good. Hum tries to smack one of them with a flaming stick. Didn't quite work.
Well, after seeing Toba is in trouble, he sees that little goblin over there. He's gonna run right over and smack it as hard as he can over, like, above his head with his great axe.
All right, go ahead.
So, bing.
All right.
I believe I just throw my. Let's see.
16.
16.
16. It hits. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
All right, and let's see. How do I roll damage? There we go. Slapping.
Ooh.
Okay, you decapitate this guy hard. I mean, you just take that thing and shrink, and you think it would have missed. And so the Green Goblin's like, ha ha! As he laughs, his head kind of like tilts forward, rolls onto the ground, and he is just dead.
Let this be a lesson to you, little goblin.
Yeah,
Do
these
not
guys
fuck with my family.
So yeah, these guys don't have a lot of health. I will say that much, but they are kind of difficult to hit. All right, so you've moved 15 feet. You've taken your action. Anything else you would like to do?
I don't think I can do an intimidation on the goblin over there. As
nope, you can't.
No.
That guy does have a short bow on him. You do see it at this point.
You know what? Would I be able to hide behind the barrel, or at least on the side of it still?
You can get to here. That's 30. You can get okay. So that's 15. So 15
You know
feet.
what?
You can like hide over here from there.
You know what? I'm actually going to try and stay in front of Toba, so that he has to try a little extra harder to check in
end
case
him?
he. Yep.
All right. Okay. So is that going to be your turn?
That is going to be my turn.
Okay, that's your turn. Crispy is up. Veronan's on deck. We know that Crispy is very much sleepy right now.
Yep.
So, let's see. I mean, if Jean... Oh, I see Jean's muted, so she's probably very asleep. All right. So,
yeah, unfortunately.
Hey, that's fine. That's fair. The GM will play as her and make the smartest possible rolls. All right, so at half health. Can punch, interact. Any other fun little actions she can do? I mean, limited use second level spell levitate. That's not really going to be very useful. I mean, honestly, at this point, the smartest thing for her would be to just hide somewhere and just take a shot. So she has. Looking at the fun thing about being a DM is that I have access to everyone's sheet, so I can see what's going on. So. All right, so she is going to hide over here. Right, so over there.
There you go.
And then she is going to take a range with that short bow. 35 feet. Yep, that's going to be good. I'm going to roll for her by clicking this button. I don't even know what it's going to be. It is going to be, if it updates... Oh my god.
Whoa! The next
wow.
So I believe that is double the damage dice.
Yep.
And alright, so how in the world so damage, bludgeoning, piercing. Is there a way to well hang on. There's Roll20 has some weird stuff, so that's like 11 plus no hang on, that's with the plus 3. Okay, so the plus 3 stays at a plus 3, but it's 2d8 plus 3. This is why I like using manual. I like rolling my dice because I have so many shiny math rocks. All right, that is going to be a 9 plus a 3, 10, 11, 12 points of damage to Threeny here, and I believe... Oh, yeah, he's dead. So, Crispy, is like shocked and run away. She's going to run, hide behind her, and she's going to knock into the bow. There's also an inventory I need to, like, remove one of those arrows, right? It's like every time you fire one, you remove one. All right, so quantity down by 1. Clear all. There we go. And she just takes it, and Threeny here is just going to take an arrow right to the head, and he's just going to stand there for a little bit and then just tilt over into the fire and just...
Oh!
Yep. A little bit of cremation going on.
Oh.
So, yeah, this guy is very, very dead. All right, and that's going to be her turn. Veronan, you are up.
Oh my god.
Rolling. Oh.
We have one green goblin over here.
I am very hurt. I'm at 1.
Oh yeah. You might want to
run away.
Huh?
Run away.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to take cover, but I still want to kind of take a shot.
Oh boy.
All right. It's over there. That's 15 feet of movement. Let me enter my GM info. I have a particular icon that I'm using to mark people's initials of position, so that way we don't lose track of where we are.
Right.
So he kind of stumbles over there because that arrow is like lodged deep into his freaking kneecap.
Oh.
He just like does his best to run the freak over there to get out of the way, and he's like, I can't die here.
Yeah.
And he's a little pissed.
Yep.
A little.
And anger equals fire. So he's ready to fire off a firebolt.
All right, firebolt against Greenie.
Firebolt's a lovely 120. 120 feet.
120 feet. Yeah, that's definitely within range. I can tell by just... Yeah, it's 25. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So that one is... So it's going to be action... Make a ranged spell attack against the target. So that's going to be against the AC again. Is that how it works?
Hit dice effect. Doo-doo-doo. Notes. I can actually look that up.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Hurl the mote to fire at a creature object within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. So I think that attacks AC, not like you know, old school style dexterity and will and all that. That's all Pathfinder.
This one
stuff.
they don't have to save for. I just have to make the. I have to roll a d20. Where are you? I've never had to roll a d20 on here. Where? Where's the? Okay. I think
also on the side here on Roll20 there's that little icon that looks like a d20. You can always just roll one d20 there.
Yeah, good point.
Oh, dude, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
$18. Yeah, 18 is very much above their AC.
All right.
Oh.
He's like, all right, you little shit. Time to roll 1d10 damage.
All right, 1d10 damage. What do you got?
10
damage?
That's a full-on fireball.
Veronan, how would you like to do this?
Okay, so
Oh
he's
my
grabbing his
God.
knee, got his firebolt ready to go, slowly rises up from the barrel, stares the goblin dead in the eye. I'm like, we are not dying here. This is for the air, you little shit. And just launches it, and the thing ignites into fire. And you can and screams in agony before it just falls down and just dies.
Yep, so Greenie's like... It's kind of like the Joker dying at the end of the Mask of Phantasm almost, except it's like more painful, and as he just crumples down to the ground. Oh, we're gonna stop that music. We're gonna put the cave music back, cave audio back on, because Greenie is very much dead. And oh boy, congratulations on beating that. So at this point, you now have 4 very dead bodies inside this room.
Oh man,
can we loot them?
I thought. Why did I think that was going to happen?
Thoughts exactly.
You guys wouldn't mind doing that for me? I'm gonna just take 5 here.
All right, sure.
Toba drops to his knees.
Okay. So at this point, the campfire is still going. It's starting to go out a little bit because it's a very small campfire.
And I already took a stick out of it.
Yep, you already took a stick out of it. I mean, it certainly is burning a little brighter because, what is that weird sulfur smell? That was Threeny who died.
good lord. Well, I guess since his buddies over there can't really do anything, he's just gonna go ahead and start looting the bodies that are lined up against the wall.
All right. So on these bodies, you find there really isn't a whole lot on them. They're just goblins that are here. They have leather armor, shields, but they are, ragtag leather armor. It's, since you guys killed these people, the armor's not going to be very good with, like, a slash across the chest here, big old arrow hole here. You take a look at the shields, and they've clearly been through some use. You're not going to be able to sell those all. You are searching and searching, and there really isn't anything worth keeping on. Like, there's scimitars that are knocked and just not very good. Short bows, like, oh goodness, how in the world did this guy fire it? But yeah, it's like there's just pure trash on them. They got nothing.
Nothing. Damn.
He just gets mad.
Yeah.
Tom sees Veronan. Whoops, I still have the ruler mark. It's one that I have a disadvantage. I want to roll for medicine if possible.
All right, go ahead and roll the medicine check for me. with the hang on, just add your modifier to that.
Yeah. It's 12 minus 1.
All right, so the total on that is
It'd be 11.
11. So you go over to Veronan, and he's just, back up against the barrel, just panting heavily. And you take a look over him, and you're sure he'll live. Definitely keep him out of that pool, though.
Yeah. Is there any chance I would take that Tom would try to take the arrow out of his knee, or is that?
You look at that and you're thinking, probably shouldn't, because it's one of those adventuring things that you probably should pay attention to. That, if you manage to get something stuck in you, don't pull it out, because then disease and stuff, let the clerics handle that. But what you could do is, try and break off the arrow at a point where it's not going to, cause issues.
How am I able to whisper to you?
Whisper. You should be able to by chat W and then then my name and then whatever you want.
W slash?
Yeah, so it's /W, and then you type in MasterWabbit, or I think also type in GM, because I think that will also go straight to me.
That's it. And
then whatever
Well, actually, hold on. I'm going to DM you then on Discord, because I'm here. I'm not about to.
All right, character moment.
Oh, hold on. There you are.
So, Veronan, you're resting. Are we taking a short rest?
We could.
Yep. I mean,
what do you guys think?
I mean, so far, all you know is that, this definitely looks like the end of this small little cave area. The only thing is that you have this one area with a door on the other direction.
I just DM'd it to you.
Okay, yep. Taking a look. Okay.
See you typing now.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a much shoddier display than yesterday. On my part.
I'm sorry I couldn't stop.
It's okay. You did your best, and that's all that matters.
All right. Yeah, you all gather that with these 4 corpses that are here, one being very, slowly turning into ashes, that you're pretty sure that nothing is going to pop out of the walls at you. Because, you've all seen that these barrels are full of dirt, and there are holes along the walls that have dirt removed. You can surmise that they were putting the dirt in these barrels for some reason.
Whatever the reason is for these barrels to be filled with this dirt, I'm sure we'll find it out in the near future. For now, I think you two need some rest.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of an overstatement, but yeah.
All right, so we all take an hour to heal up with hit dice and all that?
Good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
D6, I think.
What, like D6? I think.
Yeah. So a hit dice, I believe it's level, and the level is like the number of hit dice you have that you can use on short rest, and that refreshes on a long rest, and it depends on what level you're at. So Crispora here, who's at half health, Her hit dice is... Oh, hang on. Short rest. Automatic apply healing with dice results. She's got a 1d10. So she's going to roll her hit die. Okay. She's going to heal 9 damage. Wait, hang on. Beyond hit dice. That can't be. Does it really give a +2 when you do that? Hang on.
I don't think so.
Hit die 1d10 +2, total of 1. That. Why is she getting a +2? That. Oh, it's a part of the Constitution modifier. That's about eating, drinking, reading, and tending to wounds. Reset maximum HP. This is why like I said, I'm really good at improv, but when it comes down to the rules, oh man. So hang on.
Yeah.
Short rest, hit die rules.
Where would action? Let's see here.
A character could spend 1 or more hit dice at the end of a short rest up to the character's maximum number of hit dice, which is equal to the character's level. For each hit die spent this way, the player rolls the dice and adds the character's Constitution modifier to it. Okay.
Okay.
Yep, so the character regains hit pulls equal to the total. The player can spend an additional hit die after each roll. A character regains some spent hit points upon finishing a long rest, as explained below. At the end of a long rest, regains all lost hit points. Regains spent hit points up to a number of dice equal to half the character's total number of them, minimum of 1 die. Okay. Okay, so you get half of your half of that on a long rest. So if you have, in the future, if you have 8 hit dice, you can regain 4 spent hit dice upon finishing a long rest. So it would take 2 days to fully get them back. All right.
Dumb question. Where do we go for rests?
Okay, so on D&D Beyond, at the very top, at least there's there's a button up there that says short rest. You can click on that, and
I have to full screen it. Give me a second.
Yep.
Okay, let me see this.
Here we go.
So if
Oh, wow.
I regain 5.
All right. Take short rest. Confirm. Okay. Relevant abilities have been reset. Roll hit die. I can just do this manually. 5 hit points. All right, so she heals. That's 11. I hope I'm doing this right. Okay.
Yeah.
This is why I like doing things manually.
Mm-hmm.
So at this point, so we're all recovering. We're all spending an hour here in this cave. Every now and then you hear like a chittering of bats, dripping of water from the underground pool, but overall, nothing happens out of the ordinary.
So I get 9 back. I'm almost full health.
All right, good. Almost at full health. All right. So after the end of the short rest where, everyone's kind of just tending to their wounds, everyone's doing fine, what would you all like to do?
Hum is trying to sort of soothe the situation through humming as she does.
Yep, she's humming her little ditty.
Actually, correction. I'm back at full health.
All right, good, full health.
Okay, good. Woo!
I can roll out myself.
All
Yep.
right. Toba wakes up and just kind of smacks the base of both of his trunks like, oh boy. Whew.
What is this, the Midwestern goodbye slap? Well, time to get going.
Toba looks over to Veronan. Veronan, you all right, bud?
Veronan kind of staggers up, holding himself by the barrel, pulling himself up. Better than I was an hour ago. I'll be fine, though.
Toba comes by and gives you a hand to help you up.
Oh, thank you, friend.
Of course.
All right.
Well, with that being said...
Oh, go ahead, bud.
Well, with that being said, I think it'd be within our best interest to start moving towards that door.
Agreed.
I don't see anything else that's,
Chris Bora is totally looking about going, I don't see anything here, unfortunately. I think we should probably head back to that door.
Crispy, what happened to your voice?
It's awfully dark. dark in here. Come on, man. I'm trying my best. I can't do female voices that well. Sorry, Gene.
Oh, poor Gene. She's awake to hear this. Oh,
she is
going
going
to. You'll see it in the VOD.
The
There'll be a
VOD.
VOD.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yep.
I forgot. We got a VOD for this. Yay.
Yep.
Yes.
All right, so she... Okay, I'll lead the way. Oh wait, I don't have dark vision.
I'll,
I guess it'd
Veron's like,
be.
don't worry, I will lead the way.
All right.
All right.
Are
So
you sure?
everyone is slowly
Veronan?
making their way back.
Yep.
You sure,
Ugh.
Veronan?
Veronan,
Yep.
yeah, he kind of listens to the hum. He's like, right. Yeah, okay. I'll.
Let me just separate that. Yeah, let's everybody separate. So I believe that light is still on that torch, right? The magical light.
I haven't. Veronan has not deactivated it. It's
Okay.
still there.
Yep.
Nope.
Okay, so that light is still on. I
Isn't
believe.
that on Drogar?
Awesome.
Yeah, Drogar had it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Toba, what are you doing?
I was following the guy who had dark vision.
Well, if the guy that had dark vision fell back. Cause like,
I still have some light on my torch. Why don't I just guide us over?
Yeah, good idea.
All right. So
come here, little one.
I'll bring up the rear.
yep. You all carefully make your way back to the pool room.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. And
As
then,
everyone slowly makes their way into the pool room. Yep. Slowly making their way. Do we want to just like jump cut right to the door?
yeah, probably be for a good idea.
All right. So
Definitely do it a 60.
Oh, hello.
Definitely do it a 60.
so something like this, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's
Close
all
enough.
good.
Close enough. So,
Toba, can I see that key?
Yeah. Here you go, bud.
all right, you hand the
Thank
key
you.
over.
Yep.
Click.
You stick it in the lock, and
Okay.
the door opens up.
I was about to
Wait a
s-
minute. I
Okay.
just realized something. I accidentally dragged a couple barrels with you. Oops.
Oh God!
I forgot to put a couple barrels. I'm like, wait, I was about to open. I was
Aw,
about to
thank you
open
for
the door.
taking
I'm
the
like, wait,
baby
that
barrel.
can't be right. So
Party member get barrel.
Yeah.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Anyway.
This is what you see inside. You cast your
Drugs.
torch inside, and it's a very small, very well-hewn room together. All the walls have been, drilled out pretty much. And in the center of the room, there is a desk. And, yep.
Yeah.
As you approach it, that desk is pretty much just a gigantic stone slab that's just, put on its side, raised up a little bit by even smaller stones. So it's a very simple desk. But, Crispy's gonna, walk in there as well. Just, yep. So everybody's within the room. So upon
What
this
is on
desk,
the desk?
yep,
Oh,
upon the
sorry.
desk, as Drogar is shining over, you see pieces of papers and little bits of map. And I need to double check something. What languages is everyone? So, Common, Draconic, Primordial. Drogar, you don't recognize. You can't read what's on there. Common. Oh, hang on. That's Crispora. Oops.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Let me see. Does anyone here understand Dwarven by any chance?
Nope.
Oh, hold on.
I
Let me
don't.
see. Such a thing as language.
Unfortunately, no.
All right.
No.
Yep. Nope. I don't see anyone that understands Dwarven. So, these notes that you see here, there's all these rather intricate runes, but they're also kind of in a rustic way intricate. And you're looking at it, and you probably look at it and think, oh, it's probably Dwarven because, the dwarves were doing something here. But you can't quite make out what the words would be.
Perhaps we should take this back and have the guy that we helped yesterday. Maybe he could help us
Ruffin.
out.
His name is Ruffin. Yep.
Ruffin. I should probably put that in my notes. Anyway, maybe Ruffin might know. Perhaps we should take it back to him.
Yep.
I'd
Good
say he
idea.
should know he's Dwarven, so yes.
Anyone from the
Alright.
tavern, for that matter.
Okay, so what you see here is that there are 3 pieces of paper, and there are 2 maps. So the maps I didn't get around to talking about, as the light shines over them. You see that there is, it's not a land map, clearly. What you see is that it's kind of like a looping line that just kind of, goes up and over and over. But it's kind of like, I can draw on the map. I forgot I can do that. So the maps kind of have like this sort of thing going on. So it's like all the, like, oh, hang on. I need to make sure I do, yep. And then this way, going into what looks like an open mouth here. Just making sure that it looks something like this.
It's covered in
Yeah,
darkness.
it's covered in the black.
Oh, whoops. Don't! This is what I get for being. All right, you know what? I could just reveal the entire map because you guys have explored the entire map at this point. Let me just turn that off. Save settings. Okay.
It's a bird.
Hooray!
Yep. So, yeah, you guys kind of see. It kind of looks like this. I just got to make sure I don't accidentally draw naughty things of any sort. Right?
Too late.
Yep.
Too late.
Yep.
Wham, wham.
So pretty much all of them kind of look like this. All the two maps that you have there, they're a little different in design, but it definitely has a single line that loops kind of back and forth, kind of like that, just back and forth, back and forth. And, you know, of course, there's, you know, more of that dwarven writing on there. But since none of you can read dwarven, none of you can really read it.
Yeah, let's
Maybe
run
they
these
were
back
trying
to
to
town.
dig.
All right. So,
You know what? Good idea.
all right. So who would like to be carrying these?
I will.
All right. Okay, Toba.
okay.
I'm not going to bother adding them to your inventory just because we are. Yeah, because
Theater of the mind. I just collect them and you just stick them into my coat pocket.
door key, moonstone worth 50 GP, and now you have 3 pieces of paper with dwarven writing on them, and 2
Moonstone's
larger.
Drogars.
Yeah, I gave the moonstone to Drogar.
Yep. Okay,
Yep.
Drogar has the moonstone. All right, I will remove that from yours. Delete that, and then go. Yep. So at this point, we are all leaving the cave.
Well, friends, I think our business
Yep.
here is done.
All
Let's
right.
get out of here.
Let's head home.
All right. So right now, with an hour rest and the amount of time that's gone here, it would have gone from like 11 o'clock to probably 2 o'clock or so. So we're just
What
going
a
to jump.
coincidence.
Yep. We're just going to jump ahead to be inside the guild here. Once I turn the music around. I still need to add that. Shut up with that. Let's go to the Halfling Lodge and turn the music. Oh, that would explain why it was so loud. Is that somehow it accidentally turned up on me.
Oh dear.
All right. So, going into the inventory of Drogar so I can actually add that into. Oh, come on. Inventory. Manage inventory. And then backpack. I wish to add something. Add items. You. Add custom item. That is going to be Moonstone of 50. No, not 850. No, just 50. Add item to backpack. Alright. Yep. Moonstone costs 50 GP. There we go. Alright. So, as you stumble on in, Ruffin is. Sure, I'll keep him there. So, at this point, it's like, oh man, look at the time. You know, I'm pretty glad that, you know, the horses and all that are getting nice and fed. But I probably should get to going. And oh, hey, you 5. Oh my god. And he's looking at all of you. And, you know, Veronan, you know, you definitely healed up, but there's still a lot of bloodstains on you.
Yeah.
Toba, you definitely healed up, but you're definitely looking worse for wear. And Ruffin's like, holy heck, what? And that wolf must have really kicked your rear.
That wasn't a wolf.
Let's say it wasn't more of
And-
little goblins.
And Ruffin's eyes go wide. Goblins? Oh my goodness, that's something. And Mac is like making a motion with his hands, and you look over, and there is a drow over there who's, you know, he's waving to. Looks, and she looks over and goes, "Oh my stars! You have got to be kidding me!" It's the woman from the post office from before. And oh, hang on, don't worry. I'll just prestidigitate that off. And she uses prestidigitation, which I'm going to double check this. Prestidigitation is the way that you bathe mostly in this universe. Prestidigitation,
Oof,
5.
clean.
I believe it like cleans things. So this
Fair
is
enough.
cantrip, 1 action, 10 feet. Minor magical trick that novices spellcasters use for practice. You create one of the following magical effects: instantaneous, harmless sensory effect, light or stuff out a candle, clean or soil. You instantaneously clean or soil an object no larger than 1 cubic foot. You chill. All right. You mark a cold, small marker symbol. So yeah, instantly clean or soil an object no larger than 1 cubic foot. So she's like slowly. If you cast a spell multiple times, you can note the 3 of its non-instantaneous effects at all time. You can dismiss such an effect as an action. All right. Okay. Yeah. So I'll make sure that she is. Oh, she could be one of. Oh, okay. All right. She'll be one of those things. And she's like, oh, hang on, Veronan, honey. Well, no, she doesn't even know your name. What's your name?
Veronan.
Veronan. I just held stuff on my hand. You know, she is, casting, so verbal and somatic. So she's like mumbling a little something and doing something with her hands. And you see the bloodstains in your wonderful robe just like slowly just shrink into nothingness. And now you have a cleaner robe. There's only so much you can do about it.
Thank you.
And while she's doing that, and she's casting that, she goes, and are you tall? Oh, goodness, aren't you a furry one?
Yeah, thank you. My name is Toba.
Oh, sure. All right, let me just start cleaning up that. But then she does the mumbling and starts cleaning off all the blood stains and all that from your clothing.
Once again, Toba is acting a little reserved around the drow.
Yep. Oh, don't worry. I'm absolutely fine. Yeah, my name's Shireen, by the way. I'm absolutely pleased to meet you.
Pleasure.
At least, let me just double check my characters. Did I accidentally? Well, I didn't write the name down, so sure. It's Shireen now. Yep, I got it. The more I make up, the more I have to write down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Shireen,
Yep.
race, drow. All right, add that. So while this is going on, you regale the tale of what exactly happened, and just going back and forth and saying like, oh, we found a key and all this. Do you say anything about the gemstone, Drogar?
If I may, while everyone is regaling the tale, because Drogar has the moonstone, is sort of keeping herself a little more closed off than she normally is.
Oh.
Okay.
The only thing that we found there were some papers in some type of language, a dwarven language, and this
I can help with that.
Why don't we start with the moonstone first?
And at this point, Yuvin's ear picks up. It's like, Moonstone, Mac, Moonstone, Ruffin, Moonstone.
Yes, we found this in a pool of very, very cold water. We took quite a while to get it, but...
All right, you place that on the desk, and, Mac and Yuvin, they're leaning in, and it's like, oh, that is pretty. Ruffin kind of, glances over, it's like, it's not so bad. He's leans back, I've seen bigger. What? I'm a dwarf, right? My brother Brevin, he's the... Was it... Did I say... Oh, hang on. I can't even remember if I called it Brevin in the beginning of this. It was with a cousin or whatever. It's his brother Brevin now. That's canon.
We'll go with Brevin.
Yep, Brevin. Brevin, the brother of Ruffin. And he's like, oh, my brother Brevin showed me some big stuff the size of your fist. And he looks over at Mac and Yuvin, and it's like, oh, well, I mean, sure, it is a pretty stone. And so, oh yeah, what was that about the papers or something?
Toba will reach into his coat pocket and bring out all 3 pieces of paper and put them in order in front of the desk. We found this.
What you think is order?
Doesn't
so
even
you
know
lay
the
them out
order.
in order, and Ruffin looks at him.
Whatever.
Yep.
Whatever.
Yeah,
He
looks
sets
about.
them down. We found these locked in an office inside the mines.
All right. And Ruffin takes it because he's clearly a dwarf. He clearly has to read it. So it's. Oh, interesting. I can try and summarize this up as best I can. So, it says here they were taking core samples of the soil in order to check out what gemstones were available. And this first one, day 1, looks like 2 barrels full, and they found, possibly, oof. Yeah, this cave really isn't all that good for gemstones. But you found the one, that's pretty nice.
That would explain why you were found nothing but rocks in all those barrels, Drogar.
How many barrels did you guys find?
What, like, I
He,
look
like-
over at Drogar, what,
I want
like
to say a
4?
good maybe 6, 7.
Six?
Yeah. I feel like we're probably 5.
Yeah,
There was
yeah.
a few.
Yeah,
There was-
I'm not jumping everyone back to that page just so we can count.
No.
Yeah.
Somewhere between
5
4
whole
and
barrels.
7.
Wow,
we
that's
weren't
a lot.
exactly keeping track because of the
Mhm.
goblin attack.
Oh, goblins, huh? That's awfully
Aye.
odd. So, he's reading the first page, flips over to the second page, and he's like, all right, so, yeah, definitely more core sampling going on. Yeah, definitely not as the most highest yield of all places, right? If it was, you probably wouldn't have a goblin problem. You would have certainly, done something. And then he flips over to the third page, and he starts reading it, and, all right, it says here, his brow furrows a little bit. I'm not sure if I should tell you this much, but,
Is something the matter?
well, it looks like maybe this last letter wasn't written by the same feller.
What do you mean?
Well, he takes it out, and, he kind of shows that the handwriting on the runes, even though to the untrained eye, it's, rune is rune, right? But he shows you that, the particular swishes on something that would be considered, like the letter I. Some people, when they make a capital I, it's, one line and then 2 lines across from top and bottom. Other times you make a capital I and it's just a straight letter, just a straight line down. In the Dwarven runes, there's something similar to that, but it's a lot more subtle. And as he's writing this down, as he's showing you all this, so, looks like one of the other fellas may have had it in for whoever was in charge of all this. Looks like, no, maybe not so much insubordination, but just rather unhappy with the conditions, Mines that don't bring up gemstones, it kind of, you gotta, it's like being the captain of a ship, mutiny and all that, but, yeah.
Makes sense.
As a pirate, Toba nods.
Yep. I'm glad you understand that. Well, it seems like maybe there was a bit of... this is like a list of complaints about how we're working long, hard hours and we're not getting paid enough. We're not finding gemstones we need to give up here. This might actually be a threat to whoever was in charge of that mine.
Huh.
Well, not so much a mine, mind you. And he, sets it aside. And he pulls out, takes the 2 maps aside. These are the proposed. Looking at this. Oh yeah, these would have been the proposed layouts for the mine. Here's your entrance, and there's a shaft going that way and that way. One of looks like 2 designs here, depending on what the core samples would be. Because if you're not finding anything in that direction, there's no point in keeping going that direction. But yeah, it looks like he's like trying to think of when was written. Because, Dwarven engineers, they would have absolutely dated everything on there. All right, let me just see here. This would have been done. Hang on. Damn page. Come on. Where the thing I use to check out all my lore. Let me check my calendar. All right, so this would have been Dusk Day. All right, Dusk Day the 8th. That would have been 6 days ago, I think. Yeah, 6 days ago. No, hang on. Wait. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 6 days ago. That would have been written. All right. So this proposal was made 6 days ago on Dusk Day. Morn's Day. This would have made 4 days ago. But yeah, looks like one of the dwarves may have had a bit of a grudge. Now, whether or not the goblins had anything to do with it, that's totally up in the air. And you've been
Whoa.
Yep, sorry. Hold on. You got a bit of, as you know.
Really went down.
Yeah. Whoops. So Euban leans in and goes like, goblins aren't wont to work with other people. And Ruffin goes, oh yeah, I understand that, but you can't really deny the possibility that maybe there was a setup for an ambush.
Most likely was what we encountered too.
Well, I'm glad you found it, because them poor dwarves, let me tell you, they know how to swing a pickaxe, but not a battle axe.
That's Well, that's a little morbid.
Yeah. Well, this is interesting news. I'll make sure this gets. Hang on. You said that you got this behind like a locked door or something?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
at the
if you
very
wouldn't mind
beginning
handing me the key, I'll make sure that, we don't have to, like, change locks or nothing.
Of course.
Yeah, I believe you have it, Drogar.
And
No,
he
no,
just
no,
places
no.
the keys. Oh,
No,
No?
Toba has the key. Toba has the key.
no,
Oh, no, wait.
Toba gave me
Oh,
the
he
key
gave
right,
it to Drogar
right,
so he
right.
could
the
unlock
door,
the
yeah.
Someone
He
Yep.
places the key down.
So the key down, right? So it's 2 maps, 3 of these. He's about to reach for the gemstone, but he's like, "We're finders keepers. Am I right? You boys, you fellows found it. Y'all get to keep it. That's kind of like dwarven law, sort
And
of."
I nod towards Drogar. You heard him. It's yours.
And he just grabs it and
This will definitely put food on the table for my family. Thank you.
Yuvin leans in and is like, "Yeah, you definitely do need to. You can't just send the gemstone out, so you got to sell that first. But fortunately, I think Otto's Emporium over there would absolutely help you out with that."
he's just like very finicky. He just wants to book it over there right now, but he just kind of looks at everybody and just like silently asking.
Yes,
Please,
you
can we
can
go?
go.
Can we go? Can we go? Please, please, can we go? Can we go? Please.
He's like a kid. He just he just immediately like runs.
So, okay, Yuvin is like, "Oh, before you go, let me get your payment." Reaches down, opens a lockbox, and puts on the table 20 gold. At this point, he looks up and Drogar's already gone.
We'll make sure he gets his.
Crispy is like, I'll make sure he gets the gold. Thank you. So 20 gold divided by all 5 of you, that's going to be 4 gold apiece.
Hoorah!
4 gold apiece. And okay, so I'll make sure that. So I'll trust you guys to add 4 gold to your inventory. I'll go into Crispora's and add 4 to hers.
4 gold.
Where
Cute.
if I can find it. Gold.
Yeah, you just gotta go to inventory.
Inventory. Oh, okay. Yep. Gold, and I will just turn that to 14.
All right,
Add.
and there we have it.
There we go. 14. Okay, there should be a save option. Oh, there we go. There you go, Gene.
Alrighty.
All right. So, we are going. So we now need to jump to outside Wardbloom as we do this. Drogar, you are racing to the to the Emporium. And you're
comes. Here comes Speed Racer.
All right. So as you bust into the door and you look up, it's like you're about to smile on your face, and who greets you is not Arvard, but rather a blue slim Dragonborn that is standing there, who's doing some inventory.
Oh no shit.
Excuse me. I have something to sell. Oh? Do have something to sell?
And
I do.
may I have your name, sir?
A Drogar. Drogar Bargash.
Ah, Drogar Bargash. I think I've heard that name before, but nah, it's still mine. My name is Philistine. Hang on. Yeah, Philistine. Yeah, sure. What? I'm trying to get the, trying to make sure. No, I don't want the Adventures Guild of Wardbloom. Oh, come on. I literally just made this. Oh, it's locations, probably. Is it under locations? Ah, yeah, Otto's Emporium. Here we go. So, gotta write down yet another employee. Philistine.
Okay.
Not Philistine, Philistine. I mean, I'm trying to make these names off the top of my head here. So,
No, it makes sense.
Yep.
It's okay.
so it's like, yes, indeed, we have. Oh, but if you would come by this way to the desk, I shall see what you have to sell for me. And he goes behind the desk, and he's looking at you expectantly.
he just walks right over. He just gently places the moonstone down, and
So I believe this is worth a good amount of coin.
Yes, indeed. And so you see Philistine. He takes, reaches under the desk, just shuffle, clink, clink, and then he pulls out a little, what looks like a tiny telescope, and he sticks it next to his eye, and he's like examining it. He brings over a nearby candle, a weird round circular lens thing, and shines the light onto the gemstone. Takes a pair of tweezers, picks it up, looks at it.
This is rough. Where did you find this? Well, inside a cave about a hour's walk away. It was inside of a very cold pool of water. I have no idea how long it was there for.
Well, it's clearly moonstone, so it's been there for a while. But it's not from the actual moon.
He points up towards the sky, indicating Rikkaku.
They just call it that because, it's blue, like it. But it's very interesting, very large.
So you can tell he's doing the math in his head, kind of saying it out loud.
Well, this is a raw moonstone, so I would offer you 50 gold for this.
That is exactly what I was expecting. This, I will take it, thank you.
You two are a purveyor of... Interesting.
So we have it. He reaches forward with his hand. Expecting a handshake. As a deal.
He just goes right in and it gives him a very strong, very hearty handshake.
After a weird pause, it's oh, right. Shakes the hand.
He just forgets to be freaking sincere.
So he reaches over and 50 gold. So he actually takes out 5 platinum, which platinum is worth 10. So 1 platinum's 10 gold apiece. So he just slides 5 platinum your way, which is 50 gold. He takes the moonstone and he opens up a drawer, and as you notice, there's numerous gemstones that are there. They're just raw and unformed. He sticks it in that side. And now the other half, you see there are other gemstones that are really super shiny. And, they are beautifully cut and all that. Sticks it there and closes the drawer.
All right. If you have any other business, I'm welcome to help you. Other than that, I wish you a good day, sir.
Thank you. I will be seeing you very soon, I'm sure.
Well, it's either me or one of the other work associates.
Very well. Have a good day.
You too. And he kindly waves you off.
And then walk right back into the middle of the town.
You've switched up your voices again.
Yeah, he was just talking by himself, just to if you listen to him, he'll just occasionally just be okay, just walk right back over here, like he's just trying to remind himself what he's doing.
Fair enough.
Yep. All right. So, everyone. So, Drogar, you are now outside. Where would you like to go?
He'd like to rejoin with the group if possible, wherever they may be.
Sure, and we're going to jump with everyone back inside the guild, turn on the Halfling Lodge. So, you see Drogar coming in with a big old grin on his face, swagger in his step. Ruffin is well, I'd love to stick a chat, but I believe my route's ready to get going, so take care, everybody. And he just waves everybody off.
Just disappears.
Yep.
It's gold.
Mac is man, we've seen gold everywhere. It passes through here all the time. Yuven's oh, no, don't you see in his eyes? He's gone a little gold crazy. And Mac leads us just a little.
Just a tiny bit.
All right. So, for the purpose of all this, the rest of the evening is that you're all, happy and regaling tales. The hours pass by. Yuven is well, you did your one job for the day, so, rest of the night is yours if you want to relax and rest up. And eventually, I believe I just put this to the... Oh, hang on. That's not what I wanted to hit. I want to hit map and background because... why am I drawing? Stop drawing. It is now nighttime within the tavern. And, there have been, people playing games and all that. And, Max been working there casual. I mean, this is a place that gets just enough people coming in and out to help out, to order stuff, but it's not the most busy town. right? It's something that you certainly notice within the few days that you've spent here that this is definitely a town that people don't really stay in for very long. They mostly just come and go, along the wherever they need to go. So,
Okay.
Yuvin is like, oh man, it's been Mac's been in and out of the kitchen several times. He's comes and goes, and oh look, he's back again. It's like, all right, it's last call for everybody. He's like looking
I
at it all.
think I'm ready to head for the night.
All right.
Veronan's gonna swish back the last of his coffee. Just be like, yeah. I think I'm good.
At this point, he's no longer just a single human being. He's just like a constant blur everywhere.
Was that just coffee you drank in the middle of the night?
Am I not supposed to?
Yuvin was like, you did give him the decaf, right? And
Like,
Mac is like, what's decaf?
Oh dear.
What is wrong with you? Why do you do this to yourself?
Veronan doesn't understand the concept of coffee because at the academy he studied at, it was mainly tea for calming. So he doesn't understand what he's doing. He has
My
no
family drinks that in the middle of the morning to get out and do their chores. What are you doing drinking that before bed?
So good. Can't stop.
So during his long rest, he's going to be out like a light.
Oh my god. Let's go.
All right.
Toba goes up to Veronan and just like picking up like a 2x4, just picks him up and puts him under his arm. Come on, bud, let's get out of here.
He begins to vibrate violently.
No, it's like you think you're violent, but really it's the shaking's going on, but it's more like just like pool noodle slapping. That's about as effective as you are right now. All right, so we got Toba and Veronan. Crispy is like, I think I should retire to the room as well. I'll see you there, Hum. And she, hops down from the little stool and just starts walking, making her way back to the Sparrow's Wing.
It's just a little jump. She has to jump off her freaking chair.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So Yuvin's like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna head out. Mac, can I trust you to close for the night? Mac's like, as always, sir. And Yuvin, whoop, that was not the right button. Uh-oh, where did I meant to put him in the, oh, hang on. Never mind. There he is. Okay, GM layer, and now we are back to nighttime. Don't I just love misclicking?
It's so much fun.
Yeah.
All right.
And before the day is done, Drogar just looks over to the bard and he picks out a single one of those platinum coins and he just puts it right in her hands, just forcefully just puts it in her hands and says,
That was for the last time you gave me money for my family. I always try to give back what people give me. So, just here's your share of the stone.
I gave you a gold, not a platinum. This is too
Doesn't
much.
matter. It does not matter. We all have a share in this. There's 50 gold each. Everybody gets some. And I'm going to take my piece and give it to my family. That's all they need.
Thank you.
and so with that, he just kind of walks out of the bar.
All right, you walk out of the bar. We're just going to layer GM layer. Boop, there we go. Mac, heads over to Hum. It's like, hey, we're about to close for the night. You gonna be okay?
I believe
Probably.
Yep.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I know. It was.
For Hum.
Okay.
Yep.
Hum is still kind of flabbergasted at the platinum in her hand, and notices Mac asking, and yes, I probably should have left earlier.
Yeah. You know, I happen to notice you five work pretty well together. So y'all happen to show up individually, right?
Aye, that we did.
All right. Well, just to let you know, and you can certainly pass the word along to all the other friends, that the Adventurers Guild here, we do accept individuals. Eventually, when you no longer are apprentices, you are officially journeymen. And that is when your group is going to need a name for itself. Now, I mean, there are some people around here that call themselves like the Crow's Feather. You got other people calling themselves the Blood Letters. You know, that's kind of a weird name as well. You got some that call themselves the Oingy Boingy Sproingies. Don't ask. But, yeah, not right now, right? Just keep in mind that if you're going to be working with these guys for a while, you're going to need some sort of adventuring group name. It's pretty, it's something I think maybe just for camaraderie, but mostly for the taxes. Trust me on this. 5 individuals all together, that's a lot of paperwork. 1 group, a lot less paperwork.
After all the paperwork from earlier today.
Oh God, I know, right? I mean, who knows? I mean, you're not supposed to dive into a cave pool, right? That's just common sense.
Yeah.
Why you give me that look?
Yeah.
Oh, right, the
that's
story
true.
from earlier. Yeah, I've kind of tuned that. I know. I'm busy at the kitchen here, right?
I realize that. You've been in and out all day.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and he looks over and, like, all the patrons have kind of shuffled out. The dwarf that was helping him out is, stacking chairs on top of the tables upside down so that way, signifying that we're closing. Yeah. I mean, if you need me to walk you home, or not really to the home, off to the Sparrow's Wing, I can certainly do that.
A kind offer. I think I'll be okay alone.
All right. I know what a no's a no. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Just, I can't really leave until you do, though. He's, like, looking at you, like, leaning in a little expectantly.
Oh.
Yeah, I got to be the last one out. It's like company policy, right? We don't want the incident of the blue knives happening again. No, we don't.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, that's a story for another day. Hopefully never.
Yes, ideally that. I'll make my way out then.
All right. And up the GM lair. And we are now going to be heading outside of Warbloom. Why is it daytime? I forgot to swap this back to you. Get back there.
Maybe it's like one of those far northern regions of the planet where it's like it's always, even at like 10 p.m. the sun's out.
Yep. So, let me just get GM info overlay. Let's. Oh, come on, please. Game, work with me. Okay, that's in the token layer. Where are the other ones? GM. All right. Token layer, and Crispy. Crispy is walking through the night, and she steps inside the Sparrow's Wing, and she just goes about and does her thing. So,
all right.
Would anyone like to do anything late at night?
Toba is walking back to the tavern, still has a hyperactive Veronan under his arm.
You're back on the inside. No, I'm cutting him off.
No, we haven't made it back to the end. We're on our way back.
He just glares back behind him at the tavern. Don't you dare.
I'm on, bud.
Yeah, at this point, Veronan, it's like the battery's dying out. It goes from bzzz to bzzz.
He was like,
okay, so Toba
crashes hard.
Toba takes him out from under his arm and just drapes him across his shoulder like a pelt. Just keeps going. But
bumpy ride. Bumpy rides are bumpy.
There you go, bud. Sleep it off. It'll be fine in the morning. You'll be good. Yeah. Old Toba's got you. But as he's walking, he can't explain why, but for some reason he feels something's off. Like an unfamiliar, or not an unfamiliar, a familiar uneasiness is kind of wrapped around him, but he doesn't know what. I want to make a perception check to see if something's amiss.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Okay. Let's see. Perception. Perception. Here we go. Come on, roll. Here we go.
Is that a natural 20?
My
God.
Natural 20.
Dead at night in the middle. Oh, hang on. Oh, did I? Oh, hang on.
Wow.
Save that. All right. So, if there is anything off about Wardbloom, as you are walking through Wardbloom, looking out the inn, and you happen to look over to Aldo's Emporium, and the human, the blonde human Aardvard was not there. You see that there is a blue Dragonborn there now, closing up shop, taking everything, and as the lights go out, and from the particular way that you, from everything that you see, you see shuffling, and then you see the way the halls are passed. You can't really see much, but as a, presumably that blue Dragonborn just, exits by, but it's so far out, it's so dark, it's a little short. That can't be right. So, you think you play that moment back in your mind? It's like you saw how tall that it was, about as tall as Drogar was, and Drogar's a pretty big boy, right?
Right.
And as the shadow that left, you're thinking about perspective. It's not just like a further down is short. It's not like forced perspective or anything. It's like somehow the form that left that building could not possibly have been a blue Dragonborn. Which is weird. But
he takes note. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It's like, yeah, it definitely seems odd. Maybe not in the most sinister of senses. Maybe Otto's important. Maybe there was like another employee that left. Maybe it could have been some other reason. But as you stand and watch for a bit, for a minute, 2 minutes, no one else seems to be leaving. So if there was only one person inside and only one person that left, huh?
Toba. Question: how close is he to the inn? How close is Toba to the inn?
The inn. So the distance between the Sparrow's Wing and the Adventurers Guild of Covacia, I'd say it's about like 2 blocks. So that you're about halfway. So you're like a block away. That would be. Isn't that like 20 feet? Oh, hang on. How long is a block in feet?
I was just saying, with a natural 20, would he remember the exact spot if he went back to the inn to lay Veronan down and then go back to investigate?
If you lay Veronan down now, Veronan's probably out like a candle.
Well, if something happens to me, I don't want to endanger him.
Right. So you'd be able to set him down. You're not alone, because you have Drogar and Hum nearby, right? They're both outside.
I thought I was by myself, unless
Drogar and Hum in there. Yeah.
Yep.
So Drogar, I think he leaves, and then Hum comes by a lot later, and it's they happen to spot you. Like they think, oh, he's just in a meditative trance, but instead of standing, he's like draped with Veronan over his shoulder, and he's like staring quizzically.
Yeah.
264 feet. Hang on. The base user for length. So it says here of 1 block is 264 feet. That okay? No, I'm gonna say. Oh, how many feet are in a city block? Typical city block is from 310 to 323 feet in length. All right, so that is fairly large, but
right.
That's within walking distance. So you're like.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, so I don't have a city map all planned out of this yet because, man, I've only got so much time and I'm building up the lore as I go.
Right.
But the distance between the Sparrow's Wing and the Adventurers Guild, I'm going to say it's about 2 blocks away. So that's like 600 feet or so, roughly. And as you're walking down, the building you're passing by is just some, probably residential building of some sort. And the way that you see it, hang on. If I were to draw on here, just real quickly, let me just put a nice bright red. We can all see that. Yep. Okay. So I'm gonna clear some drawings here. Right. So this, what I said, draw. So adventure. Why is it blue? Why did it change to blue? All right.
Is
So-
the screen supposed to? I'm just gonna refresh my page real quick.
Oh, right
I
now
don't
I'm
thi- I-
drawing.
Yeah,
So-
it's just showing like the bar in blue for me.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, okay, yeah. Oh,
Yep.
whew, I thought it was me. I kept
No, no, no,
refreshing.
no, no. No. This is me drawing. So this is going to be the Adventurers Guild, and from there we're going to say, going across from here. Let's see, you cross a road. We've got. Let me just turn it. So we got this building over here. We got this building over here. It's a little long. And the Sparrow's Wing is going to be draw shape. Let me just get a nice green here. Sparrow's Wing is going to be like this green building over here. That's like in 2 sections because I misclicked. So that's going to be your
can't see it.
Sparrow's. Yep, Sparrow's
At least
Wing's
I
over
can't
here.
see it.
Oh,
Yeah, we can't see
Hey.
anything.
oh, whoops. Am I drawing on the correct layer?
Most likely
I guess
not.
not.
Okay. Can you see this red ring? Can you see that?
No.
Nope.
Okay, what in the world? Why? Huh. All right, I'll do a. That's weird. All right, so I should. Okay, wait, hang on. Snap to center. You can see my arrow thing here, right?
No.
Oh, hang on.
All I can see is the inside of the bar, but it's blue.
Yeah. Like, is it the bar just closed for the night?
Oh, wait. Oh, that would explain why I. It is 3:30 in the morning. Of course, the web is loopy. I'm sorry.
It's
now you
okay.
can see all these random shapes on the screen.
La 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 la.
I'm so sorry. I am. This is very much Wabbit needs to go to bed hour, but okay, you can see like the red and green sort of drawings
And
here,
now
right?
we can see everything.
Okay, so this multicolored mess. Wow, I was getting loopy. That's going to be the Cove. Adventures go to Covacia. You would cross the street to a residential building, go down to another residential building, and then the Sparrow's Wing is like a block away. And then from there, we are going to say that Otto's Emporium is like, so there's going to be, building over here. It's another large building. There's probably a church over here somewhere. Actually, there is a church somewhere. You just haven't had any need to go there yet. Blue is not a good color.
All this for 920.
Otto's Emporium. Okay, there we go. Nice and green. So, Toba, you would have been standing right about... Why is it constantly doing that? All right. You would have been standing right about there. And your line of sight would have been going... Why does it constantly change? That is so annoying. Your line of sight would have gone...
I got an idea. I've got an idea. Just keep going.
Yep. All right. So your line of sight would have been this way, and you would have seen beyond the building. You saw... oh, hang on. I should have drawn... Oh, what I could do temporarily, change the width a little bit, save settings, increase the size a little bit. Oh boy, I'm gonna have fun watching the VOD trying to bring up this map. Woo, Abbott's Loopy! Yeah! All right, so Otto's Emporium would have been right about here. And from your angle, you would have seen... Why does it constantly change? I hate that so much.
I can see it, buddy. It's okay.
Yep. Okay. So you would have seen like this over here, but because there's so many other buildings to the way, you only would have been seeing the shadow like over in this direction, like quickly darting that way. So you're looking at, so like 300, 600, like 1,000 feet away. So if you were to set him down over there, you would be able to, spend a couple of minutes trying to race over there and figure out what's going on.
Actually, did you say Drogar and Hum was coming? Was already there?
If Drogar and Hum were coming, Crispy decided to turn in for the night.
I got that.
Yeah.
Because if they showed up, well, that's up to them. Would you guys be catch up to me by now, or is it still just me and Veronan?
I mean, at this point, they probably would have caught up by now. Drogar first, and then Hum.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you think I'm in a meditative state, but you see more of a quizzical or more of a serious look in his eye, more serious than when he was meditating, looking in that direction.
All right, I'm gonna just clean up some map stuff here.
Okay.
Yep. So it would have been like 1,000 feet away, which is
Like,
quite a distance, but with that natural 20, you would have saw something like that.
Right. So, yeah, when Drogar, when you and Hum show up, you see me looking in that direction.
Oh, all right. Oh, there we go.
Everything okay?
Without missing a beat, he hands you Veronan. Is like, take Veronan back to the inn, and Toba goes straight for the source. Doesn't say a word.
Huh.
And he just does what he's told. He just picks up Veronan
And he doesn't even have his cheerful Canadian, the more cheerful stereotypical. He's like, take Veronan back to the inn, and he's gone.
Oh, jeez. Well, okay.
All right.
Very well then, I guess. Well, let's get you into bed, Ronan.
He just doesn't even question it. He thinks
right.
deep and hard about it, but he just considers it just one of the many perks of a Loxodon.
All right. So, Veronan, Drogar, y'all go to the inn. Hum?
Hum is walking slowly, still sort of looking at the platinum piece.
All right. So, still heading towards the inn?
Yeah.
Are you going to be following Toba?
Well, she doesn't notice Toba.
Okay.
Well, not initially.
Okay.
She spots him making a dash to the Emporium, and when she sees him dash over, she also senses something wrong. So if I could roll a perception.
All right. So I would say you'd be lagging behind Toba a little bit. Toba, it is late at night. You've had a long day. You are, racing as fast as you can to try to figure out what is going on there. But it's like 1,000 feet in 50 feet. So it takes you a couple good minutes to get down there. If I'm trying to do the math in my head, like 30 feet times whatever by dashing, it's about a minute or so before you get there. And you arrive there. You look down the streets towards the direction of where that shadow was going.
He doesn't draw his scimitar, but his hands at the hilt at the ready.
Nope, hilt at the ready. Stand there. Wait. You hear footsteps approaching behind you, but they're familiar footsteps. They sound a lot like hums.
Ah! Oh, goodness, you scared me.
Is everything all right?
No.
Why are you in
I don't remember. Did you go with Drogar to the Emporium?
No, I couldn't.
I noticed something strange. A strange figure coming out of coming from the Emporium. I'm trying to investigate. It's just I can't speak for you, but something's not right. And he looks down at his focus, and it's glowing in the direction of the source.
The source
of the abnormality of the.
Yep. All right. So it is glowing at the abnormality,
right.
And it is humming about it. It's like trying to figure out like which direction it's going to go, and then you feel that its energy is slowly dissipating, fading. In silence.
Oh, come on, little... No.
If I could roll for perception as well.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me. I'm double checking something. I wrote this down about like tracking or inspecting. Oh, there we go. All right, go ahead and roll a perception check for me then.
Under his breath, Toba says, Armadon, damn it.
4. Well, that was
4?
A 4.
You look around and trying to figure out what exactly Toba is looking at, and it's late at night. He probably just saw something out of the corner of his eye. You know how when people hallucinate when staying up real late for some reason? Maybe it's time for Toba to go to bed.
It's safe for now. Whatever it was he saw didn't make an attack. So hopefully, whatever it was, wasn't anything bad. go on, Toba.
It-
I'm pretty sure Veronan is going to need your help getting up in the morning.
True, but it felt familiar. It's like something back on Starakio. He lets out like a soft, like elephant-like growl. Takes his hand off the scimitar. He does follow Hum back to the tavern, back to the inn. But he keeps his eye locked until they turn the corner.
And with that, both of you decide to head back to the inn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So everyone goes, at this point, everyone is inside the inn. We've got, where are GM info overlay? Let's bring everybody back out. Everyone's in the inn. Drogar, you basically have a very sleepy Veronan just like slung over your arms somewhere. So we're going in. Crispy is already hitting the sack. Toba, Hum, you walk into the building. And is there anything you would like to do before the night ends?
Can't say I do other than put him to bed and go there myself.
So do you put him gently or do you like just talk him like a sack of potatoes?
Oh, he is definitely tossing him like a sack of potatoes just for the fun of it.
Ronan, you don't even feel anything. You're just gone. You're in happy la la land wherever you are.
He just Family Guy falls into the bed.
Yeah. Everyone just falls.
Mm.
Yep. You open the door and Crispy is already just right there.
Is she awake?
Oh no, she is very much asleep.
Okay.
Yeah, makes sense.
Hum takes her hood and veil down, and she goes to the window and looks outside at the scenery.
All right, outside the scenery, you let me just double check. What is? Oh yeah, so I believe this is going to be the night after Rikkaku's at full moon. And as you look out, and see that it is a little cloudy of a night, and Rikkaku is out there, shining, gleaming. It is peaceful, serene. It is been a long day. Goblins, caves, cold water, traps. Well, a single trap. And a lot to learn here in this small city of Wardloom. At this point, what would you like to do, Hum?
Sigh at relief that the moon is still there.
Yeah, it won't be a new moon for just a few weeks. So, you sigh, you turn away, you crawl into bed, and as our 5 adventurers all soundly go to sleep, now officially members of the Adventurers Guild of Kovacia. And as the night turns into morning, we will end here for the night, but I do want to announce everyone here has gone to level 2. So, when we start next session, I will have everyone roll for their health points, and there's going to be some special rules about that when we get around to it.
Hi, everyone. Thank you so much for checking out this D&D campaign. If you want to catch us live, you can join us at twitch.tv/Rikkaku the Sai-Krowe every Wednesday night at 11 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 10 p.m. Central Standard Time, and 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. For updates, you can follow us on Twitter. All the links will be in the description below. If you want to watch another episode, or if you're just into retro gaming in general, you can stay here and subscribe to the Retro Planet channel. That's all from me for now. Hope to see you in the next campaign, or in the next video, or whenever I see you next. Take care.